Not working. There we go. Hello, fledglings. Hope everyone's having a good day. Happy Sunday. We are here for some Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness Rock Pokespot shiny hunting as usual. But first, I thought we would take a look at opening some more cards. Hello, Brisk. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're gonna do our normal shiny hunting, but first I got this. I showed you guys last time. Hi, Unknown. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope it's going well for you. First, we're gonna open one of the packs from this perfect order box. I think it's got it's got 6 booster packs, so we're gonna open one of those. Come back! I hate this thing. We're gonna open one, and then we'll get to some shiny hunting. At a Mother's Day brunch that your Sil invited you to, despite the fact you're not a mother. It's okay. For some people, being a mother is a state of being. Haven't you heard like the guys go, oh, she's mothering. I've heard Sylvain described as a mother before, so. You're just an aunt to her kids. Aw. I do not know if I have any nieces or nephews because I don't talk to my brothers, or one of my brothers at all. I don't think I am, but it is possible. Hello, Gabuox. Ow. Hope you're having a good day. Come on, open this thing. Open it. It doesn't want to open, guys. Nintendo placed an impenetrable force field around this box of cards. Actually, it was not Nintendo, it was the Pokemon Company International. Also, do you guys like the Sock Boys trio in the back? we got the Sock Boys. Today's their day apparently in Japan. They're celebrating a day dedicated to Leafeon, Glaceon, and Sylveon because they all look like they have little sockies on. The Sock Boys. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got it open, but it knocked over my tablet. Rip. Hi, Morph. You're an ad. Hello, no. Hang in there, Morph. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Alright, come on, get this. There we go. I didn't think it would be that hard to open the plastic, or I would have done it off screen. Dang it, come back here. Alright, here we go. We got perfect order box. We're gonna grab one of these. Ads are over. Let's go. Welcome in, Morph. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Hope you're having a good Sunday. So we got Zygarde. We got Clefairy. Oh, you guys can't see. There we go. We got the Zygarde. We got Clefairy. Another Zygarde. Meowth. Mega Starmie. And another Clefairy. I said Clefairy, it's Clefable. My apologies. So we're gonna open one of these. Let's just go in order, I guess. Here we go. We'll start with this Zygarde one. We'll open one today, and then we've got some cards for the next few streams. So, all right, let's pull out a little bit. There we go. Rally luck. Give us some good cards. I want to get a full art. Eventually. I haven't pulled a full art since I started picking these cards back up, so it'd be really cool to see one. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, Clefairy! It's Clefairy! She wasn't in the right pack, but I love Clefairy. It's so cute. Halucha, the MVP. Furfrou. Got the cafe in the background. That's kind of cool. Servine. The Judge. Oh, my favorite character in Pokemon. Volcanion. Mr. Potential Mon himself. Zero relevant appearances, 0 lore. 7 times being shafted. Naveen! Oh my god, I love Naveen. He's so cool. He's so funny. Telepathic Energy. That's my favorite type, the telepathic type. Oh, come back here. Oh my god. Oh, we did get a full art. Let's go. We got Mega Zygarde. Oh, he looks cool. Look at him. He's got all 3 of the previous forms in the background. You got Snake on the left. You got Zydog on the right, and then you've got complete form in the center, and then he's Mega in the foreground. SAR. What does SAR mean? In before Brandy gets called a tourist. I'm not a tourist. I just don't know the cards. I know Pokemon in general. I don't know the cards. Yeah, he looks really cool. Hold on. I need to... do I have any... I don't think I have sleeves on me. I think my sleeves are in my closet. Oh, no, I do have some. Hold on. I wasn't prepared. I didn't think I was going to get anything. Oh no, these are... I don't have sleeves, I've got top loaders. I've got some cheap sleeves. It'll be good enough for now until I can get it in a better sleeve. Oh, and we got Serperior. I'll get to him in a second. Yeah, this is just a really cheap sleeve, but it'll be good for now. Keep that one nice. Oh, look at him. He's got, if the camera wants to focus. It says Gaia Wave, which is 3 fighting energy and does 200 damage. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks. That doesn't seem good, I don't know. And nullifying 0. For each of your opponent's Pokemon, flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 150 damage to that Pokemon. What the... What the hell is the Pokemon TCG? Come back here. I don't understand what they're doing over there. What do you mean you just casually do 150 on coin flip? The game's borked. Oh, not quite as bad as Faye, though. I'm, like, laughing. I was training the Fallen Byleth that we pulled yesterday. And bear in mind, he's, like, level 7, right? Because I'm just going through and fighting... Modern units are so strong, you don't even need to take them to training maps. You just put them in forging bonds, and they just bulldoze everything. So I've got this level 7 Byleth going up against, like, an Owain. And the power creep is so bad that my level 7 Byleth versus this level 40 Owain, or not Owain, Odin. So launch unit, to give comparison. I do have color advantage, so bear that in mind. He hits him with his special and does over 200 damage. I'm like, excuse me? What do you mean? So yeah, power creep is a concept. SAR are the second rarest rarity of cards currently, where the cards are EX with special illustrations, so you got very lucky. Ah, yeah, this is very pretty, very, very cool. Rally luck, rally luck. I'm gonna put that one in my binder for sure. That one's so cool. As someone who loved ZA, this is perfect. This is perfect. I liked ZA very much. It feels fitting that I would pull a really cool card for ZA, I think. And then Serperior, and then the basic lightning energy. So overall, fantastic pack. Even ignoring that, Serperior's awesome. We got Naveen, and we got the Clefairy, which this Clefairy art for a common, this is super cute. Look at this. Look at this cute Clefairy. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. We're done anyway. Bye-bye, tablet. It's throwing a fit at me, so we'll turn it off. And then we'll get to some shiny hunting. So yeah, I will get that into a binder. And I still think that, I don't know. The problem is I need to find a good way to record it without the tablet throwing a fit every 2 seconds. But if I could record it nicely, would you guys want to see a stream where we just go through my cards and like put them in a binder so that they stay nice? I've got a few binders that we could use for it, so. All right, there we go. Let me put the tablet off to the side, and we're good to get going. No, I shouldn't, because I've got too many things I have to do. I was thinking, like, what if I did a quick short of pulling the Zygarde, but I've got too many things I've got to do. And I could, with the Zygarde, I could see that we pulled, like, something shiny, because the cards weren't, like, perfectly still, and they were, like, moving back and forth. But I couldn't tell what it was that I pulled, so I just assumed that was the guaranteed holo, like the Superior. I could not tell that we pulled this super fancy card. It's the one card left you don't have in perfect order. Oh, I'm sorry, Morph. I hope you can get one. Rally luck, rally luck. So fancy, yeah. What do you guys think? Should we shiny hunt Zygarde one day? Thoughts on shiny Zygarde? Actually, hold on. Let me add this Sandshrew to the counter. And I'll reset. And for those of you who haven't seen it, let me pull it up. I will pull it up. Don't worry, Brisk. Can I get all forms? It doesn't show the Mega, but this should be fine. So this is shiny Zygarde. He looks like toothpaste. I don't disagree. What do you guys think? Do you like regular or shiny Zygarde more? Maybe unpopular opinion, I actually prefer its base coloration. But shiny Zygarde isn't, like, bad, but I prefer the black. Looks really sleek. I mean, like, not every shiny or not every Pokemon needs to have a black coloration, but you can't deny that it does look sick 9 out of 10 times, right? Yeah, I like normal Zygarde more, Morph. But I think it would be cool if we shiny hunted a shiny one just to say we got it. And we could do it in Dynamax Adventures, which is like actually torturing yourself. Zygarde is the generally agreed on hardest Dynamax raid. And that sounds like the kind of stupid thing that I would enjoy doing. Like, what if we were just like, yeah, let's go through with the computer allies and try and get shiny Zygarde. I mean, you guys saw when we did Ho-Oh. That was something. So Zygarde Dynamax raid kicked you in the atmosphere. Fair. But it's the kind of thing I think I would enjoy on a sick, twisted level, because I'm a unwell individual, mentally speaking, where I look at that kind of thing and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a good thing. This is a good thing, Mark. We can finally be bees. You'll live for 30 years. After the lunch, people have left, you'll boot up ZA. Didn't have time to do so because you were getting everything set. No, that's fair. That's understandable. I'm curious. Has someone done a tier list of difficulty tier list? Oh no, I don't want Dynamax Raids. I want Dynamax Adventure. I want to see what people think is the hardest. The problem is this one looks like it's ranking the viability of Pokemon. Yeah, I don't want the viability of the Pokemon. I want to know how hard people think the legendaries are. Oh, hiccup. I had a sandwich before lunch and I guess I ate it too fast. Is that a thing that you guys have to deal with, or is that a strictly Brandy problem where I inhale my food way too fast and then I always have hiccups afterwards? That might just be a me problem. Yeah, I want a tier list of, like, the legendaries. No, that's not right. Has no one done this? Really? I'm shocked. It looks like no one has made a tier list of which legendaries are the hardest and easiest. However, I do think people generally agree that Zygarde is the hardest one. Hi Clock, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Congrats again on that Chansey. That was actually insane. The shiny Chansey was absolutely crazy. That was what, 6 encounters or 6 phases, right? And there's a Trapinch. 9 phases, okay. Close. That is still insanely lucky though. You're going for, are you going for all the Safari Zone Pokemon, right? That is crazy. That's the, I think that one's the hardest, right? That one's the rarest and has like the lowest catch rate. You're expecting 100? Exactly, yeah. That is super crazy because you could go 100 and not even see the Chansey and then have it run away, so. Yeah, massive congrats. I've been thinking about the Safari Zone a lot. I'm like, I kind of want to do a Safari Zone hunt eventually, but it is a little intimidating to be like, I could spend all this time and get it and just not even actually catch it. But that is part of the charm of the Safari hunts. Also, we got a Trapinch. Let's go. Latias also beat you up when it has a slither of HP because double surf. Oh no, I'm sorry, Morph. Yeah, sometimes just working with the AI in the raids can be really annoying. Kanga and Chansey now? Yeah, those are the two that I actually want from the Safari Zone. I would like Kangaskhan and Chansey. Those would be so cool to have. The other ones, like, they'd be fine, but they don't excite me as much as those two. Those are like my chase ones that I would want to get. Still salty about the Latias loss. Did you eventually get the Latias, Morph? But yeah, we are 3,500 plus encounters into this one. I completely forgot to like mention that I was doing it. I was just like, oh yeah, we're starting this, and I forgot to even say it. But we've been working on this for a while. We've been getting our checks in on these silly little guys, hoping for either Trapinch or Gligar. Have to go into it right with the right mindset. Yeah, exactly. And there are little optimizations, like you can repel some of the Pokemon out to give you better odds on the ones you want, and there's like the bait strats and everything. And if you want to get super fancy, you can do silly Pokeblock shenanigans in Emerald. But I looked at the Emerald Safari Zone, and there's nothing there I really want in a Safari Ball, so I was like, eh. You got second and Fork Knife. Ah, that's not bad, though. Second is pretty good, right? I mean, second is way higher than I would do if I tried. Instead of seeing the target and thinking, I hope I catch it, you need to be more like, here's a Chansey Kangas attempt. Yeah, that's fair. Improve your mindset. You didn't get it? Oh no, Morph, I'm sorry. Oh, you could get Latias and Latios from ZA though, if you just need it for your living decks. I was gonna say, were they in Scarlet and Violet? And I'm like, wait, it doesn't matter. I know you have ZA. When we get more Fortunes Weave news. Yeah, that's the next big one. People are speculating a June Direct where we might see Fortunes Weave. And that would be pretty sick. I really hope they haven't decided to do away with Nintendo Directs. These random announcements on a Tuesday are pretty cool, but you know, there's just something about getting like a roadmap of the next 6 months that, like, you know, can't quite be compared to. Besides, like the first thing I do when I wake up is open Twitter. Very bad habit. Don't do that. Ooh, Gligar. That's our first Gligar today. When I do that, I'll automatically see whatever the new game announcements are. So it's not quite the same as like when I can watch it live and be like, oh, hey, I can react to this if I want. Never hunted a legendary before, but Latias is a legendary you'd love to have shiny. Oh, you like the Latias turns like that goldish yellow, right? And then Latios was like the kind of seafoam greenish, if I'm remembering correctly. Latios and Latias just make me sad when I think about their megas. Why are they the exact same, like, purple? You couldn't have done anything a little different, like made one like darker and one lighter. Their megas just make me sad. I don't even hate the fact that they're both purple, because it makes sense, because it's combining the Latias's red with Latios's blue, but the fact that it's just the exact same shade is just really kind of lazy to me. Latias, if you wanted to shiny hunt it, would probably be a pretty easy one if you wanted to do it in ZA, because you can do the donuts with hyperspace and just like set up a save before you use the donut and then run back and forth to respawn and despawn it. It's on the list of things I want to do, actually. I want to do all the ZA legends except Terrakion, because I already have a Terrakion that's shiny and it's got a mark, actually. Yeah, kind of like semi-obscure fact, the legendaries in the Crown Tundra that are like just in the wild overworld, so I think it's only Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion, they can all have marks. I'm not sure on the Keldeo. I think the Keldeo could maybe have a mark, but it can't be shiny because it's shiny locked. But, so I have a shiny Terrakion with the uncommon mark, which is just really cool. I thought about going for the other three, or the other two with a mark. Or maybe not a mark, but with a shiny. But I could also just get them in ZA, so if they don't have a mark, they wouldn't be that exciting. Is it cool if you request a song? Sure. We do have the song request, so feel free. Right now, I just put on a Fruitager Arrow playlist because I'm just like super in love with the aesthetic of those tracks that they put on. Very chill. You're waiting to boot up ZA when they're all gone. Fair. Understandable. What's on the ZA agenda? Flares of the Blazing Sun. Let me look this up. I've never heard of this before. It sounds like it's from Genshin. I don't think it is, but that sounds like it would play in Natlan. I hope this doesn't have, like, singing in it, but... Yeah, that was my second guess, was it was from Star Rail, so that's not surprising. Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to play the animated thing. Let me see. I think this should be fine. Hoyoverse, don't copyright me. Alright, here we go. Thank you for the song request, Unknown. I need to, I'll talk about it afterwards. I'll let you enjoy the song.
dark intentions, convolution never before. I'll fight with skeletons, adrenaline, conviction, and war. Terror is near. I will shatter you all. Baby, watch it burn, sent into isolation. Oh, watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn, we're falling higher. Oh, 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 oh. Watch it burn. Oh, watch it burn. Watch it burn. Watch it burn. The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, softly waiting. I'm tearing down, embrace the detonation, burning alone, craving our damn creation. Oh, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you. Oh, 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 yeah. Down to the end, this place is my salvation. Starting my way, I'll strike with no damnation. Shout in the skies, no fate, no king, no God. Burn to my life, burn to my life, burn to my life, burn to my
There you go. Thank you for the song request, Unknown. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I need to look into how to set it up so that I can record 'cause like there's a way you can set it up to where your footage will not export with the background music or whatever. I need to look up how to set that up so that I can play whatever I want on here and not get in trouble. But if they claim my, I think this is the 20th random shiny hunting VOD, I don't mind too much, so whatever. As long as it's not something that'll get me in super big trouble. In other words, I will stay away from anything from Disney. Don't ask me how your song was. That puts me on the spot. Cause it wasn't a track that I particularly would normally gravitate towards. It's not the style that I normally like, but it wasn't bad either. I'm missing like context for it. I'm guessing that was like from a character trailer or something. So like it was like good musically, but it wasn't something that I would normally listen to. But there are tracks like that where I've heard that and I'm like, oh, I wouldn't normally listen to that, and then it'll grow on me. Like Mawika's trailer was another one where when I first heard it, I was like, yeah, this is fine. And then I listened to it a few more times and I was like, wait, hold on, banger. Miss Mawika, you are cooking? Important character moment in game. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Star Rail, but I watched someone play a little bit back a few years ago, and when they were playing it, they were in a cutscene that started playing like music like that. I don't generally like when I'm like watching, like when a cutscene or something happens and like it goes crazy with the instrumentation, because it can be hard to focus between the lyrics of whatever the music playing is and what's actually happening. It can be done well though, but usually it's not something that I especially like. Notable exception is Xenoblade does it really well usually. I don't think they'll they might never make a cutscene in media that surpasses the Nia cutscene in Xenoblade 2. That might be the best cutscene in fiction. And that one has lyric vocal tracks in the background while the thing plays. Also, can I just point out where 3700 encounters in, roughly somewhere in that ballpark? But this is on a single console, which is quite a bit slower, so even though we're not making like a ton of progress each stream numbers wise, it is like a lot when you consider just how slow our checks are compared to people who have like multi-hunt. So I'm not disappointed with our progress, I will say. We're almost to the halfway mark. Tired going through 33 million cycles? If he gets tired after only 33 million, he would never last as a shiny hunter. Gligar, let's go. Yeah, I'm not a Star Rail boy. I did consider it off and on a few times, but A, space, B, someone ruined that game for me. So every time I look at it, it makes me mad. And 3, investing into more gachas is just a terrible idea, and also, like, Genshin's power creep has started to get out of hand, but Star Rail was born in the power creep. So, you know, just doesn't look appealing to jump in from that perspective. But what's his name? Finon, right? I'm probably not pronouncing it right. That's one of the characters I've heard about before. I've heard of Finon, Misha, Sunday. What's her name? Was it Robin? Was Robin the girl who sings? I don't know. Oh, and then I think there was another one named like Sparkle or something, and Silver Wolf. Those are all the Star Rail characters I know. Silver Wolf will never be as cool as Busta Wolf. Are you okay? Dude, I never played a Fatal Fury game, but Terry is super sick in Smash Bros. Genuinely one of the coolest characters to play. He feels so slick. I'm not good with him. Don't misconstrue it. I'm not good with him. I just think he's fun to use. Sunday and Robin are siblings. Okay, so that was the name. I wasn't sure if I was remembering her name right or not. Lunch is over, but you have to put away the tables and chairs. Ah. Are they at your, like, did they come over to your place, or are you guys out at, like, a restaurant? It sounds like they came over to your place. I thought maybe you guys were having lunch at, like, a restaurant place. Came over since the backyard is huge. Ah, gotcha. We no longer have a backyard. We used to. We used to have a really big backyard, actually. My grandmother's house had a pretty big backyard for the dogs to run around in and everything, but don't live there anymore. Sad. Yesterday I was thinking about my grandmother, actually. She always called me Brandy Ray Ray. And I'd show her Pikmin, and she always called the Pikmin, for context, are supposed to resemble carrots, but she would call them the little radishes. It was very cute. She was like, oh, it's the little radishes. she'd always kind of sing it because she used to play a lot of music and everything. So she'd go, "The little radishes," and then Captain Olimar, she'd call him Little Oli, and or Little Olimar. And she had a Olimar amiibo that I got her because she liked him in the Pikmin. And then I found a World of Nintendo figure which was smaller, but it was of Olimar, and she got that as well. And she insisted that was Oli Jr., his son. And technically Captain Olimar does have a son, but he doesn't look like him, so. But it was always really cute. So yeah, I was just thinking about her the other day. Well, yesterday. It's been almost a year since she passed, so sorry. That's a little heavy for for the silly chill stream. I said this was a chill shiny hunting stream, right? But sometimes things like that just you're just sitting there and all of a sudden it sneaks up on you, you know? Wish there was a hug redeem. Aw, thank you. That's okay. In spirit. That would be cool. I don't know how I would set that up. How would you do a hug redeem? Let me try something. Problem is none of these are transparent, huh? I was gonna see if I could find a PNG of hugging arms, but none of them are transparent. I think that's the biggest scam, that people will put like the transparent background on a fully solid image. And it's like, what do you benefit from that? I'm not gonna look at your stuff because I can tell that it's not real. I can tell that's not what I'm looking for, so what do you benefit from that? You want spaghetti? I was thinking about making spaghetti last night, actually. I didn't because I had leftovers to eat, but I was like, spaghetti sounds kind of good. Gligar, let's go. Hold on. It's okay, it really is like that with grief and losing loved ones. Yeah. But still, I don't want to... you know, I don't want to drag the mood down for you guys. But yeah, it is almost the 1-year anniversary, which is a little sad. But, you know, I think she'd be pretty proud of how we manage things without her. So, it's not all bad. And besides, today is Sock Boys Day. It's Sock Boys Day. So you gotta celebrate. Ooh, hold up. We're up to 492 Trapinch. One more and we'll have a lucky number. Because I started the games with Gen 4, and the Pokedex total at the time was 493. That is the number that when I like think of Pokemon, like 493 is like one of the first ones that comes to mind. I don't even remember Togekiss's National Dex number off the top of my head, but I'll always remember 493. My goat Arceus. In fact, to me, 493 is a more iconic Pokemon number than the 151. Blasphemous, I know, but I actually think of 493 before I think of 150. Aw, Glaceon. I gave my Glaceon plush a little pet. Little Glace. Little Glace. The little Glace who we love. For the Mother's Day lunch, she should have said, I'm a proud mother of the Dragonite plush. Aw. That's actually a thing, with my plushies. My mom will, when I'm holding one of my plushies, my mom will talk to the plushie and say, are you being good for your daddy? Are you being good for him? And it makes me feel very strange because I've never considered myself a father, even for a plushie. Hello, Plush Lord. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, this is just a background for the Shiny Hunt streams. And it's literally just the rock Pokespot. I got a picture of it off of Bulbapedia. Is this transfer music? Oh yeah, you're right. Dang, good ear. This is transfer tool transferring Wii U system. Interesting. Good ear, good ear. Yeah, I just pulled up a Fruitager Arrow Nintendo Music playlist. But what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah. So my mom refers to me as the father of the plushies. Maybe because it's the only way she's getting grandkids. At least for me. No, I'd probably be a good father if I were interested in that, but in this economy? No thanks. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to blush there, but not in this economy, dude. That's a commitment if ever there was one. There's also the fact that I've literally never even been on a date before, so unless I learn how to make children through osmosis or something. I don't know about that. Oldest brother had 2 kids, so you don't have to bring in grandkids. Nice. For the Wii to Wii U transfer, you still remember the Pikmin moving all your files? Yeah, I never did a transfer myself because when I got my Wii U, I didn't have my Wii at the time. It was missing, so I just made a new file, but I've heard that it used the Pikmin, which is a shame. I would have liked to see that, because I love the Pikmin. We are going to play Pikmin, I swear. I keep saying it. It's just I don't want to start the Pikmin project while I've got another project ongoing, or at least not one that I'm like actively working on, like the XD project. Basically, the plan was I was going to have XD done before now, but then with moving, it delayed that, so oops. Also, thank you for the hydrate. There we go. I found my water. I was going to say, I don't have my water, but it's off to the side. Thank you, Plush Lord. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, so once I get XD done, I do want to start Pikmin. I've already revealed the Pikmin project for you guys. If you guys forgot, no, that's Zygarde. Bye bye, Zygarde. We're gonna be playing a Pikmin randomizer with a challenge wheel. That's gonna be the project. So I hope when we get to that, you guys look forward to it. That shouldn't take too long to do either. I would imagine even with the challenge wheel, Pikmin probably takes like 2 streams. Unless I die at the very end of the challenge and I have to redo it. In which case, maybe like 4 streams. But nothing on the wheel is like too insane, you know? And there's another Gligar. Let's go. Oh, you can look it up on YouTube. Gotcha. The transfer. I'll look it up for later. Actually, that's a good idea. Let me pull that up so I can watch it off stream. Also, speaking of Pikmin, I was right before stream. I was watching a video analyzing Pikmin's impact site that just dropped, and it was really good analysis. I will be looking forward to their analysis of the other areas with great interest. Oh my god, just from the thumbnail, that's super adorable. I'll watch that after stream. ZA time got to save before booting up the second file. Gotcha. Yeah, I do want to do more Pikmin stuff. That's the first Pikmin thing I want to do. But then I want to play... I want to do a vanilla playthrough of Pikmin 2. And then there's a mod that I've been wanting to try for ages. So I want to do that. But first we're going to play vanilla Pikmin 2 just so I can get used to the controls on that one again. Because I haven't played vanilla Pikmin 2 in... I want to say about 10 years. Did you know that 30 Pikmin 1 days is 6 hours and 45 minutes? I did not know that number off the top of my head, but that is that is interesting trivia, and I have wondered about it before, but I never wanted to sit down and time it out myself. Have you ever done in original Pikmin going through and getting the bad ending? I did it as a kid. I just saved the game over and over again and just ended the day until I got it. And funny enough, that takes like probably about as long as just doing an actual playthrough, but it was not fun, but it was interesting to see. Ooh, Trapinch. There we go, 493 Trapinch. Lucky. Oh, that reminds me of the Harvest Moon playthrough. Lucky. Harvest Moon guy. It changed in like modern games, but the original Harvest Moon game guy did have a canon name, and it was Pete. He was originally called Pete. Harvest Moon Pete. I don't remember which game they started giving him different names, but I know it was before Animal Parade. By Animal Parade, you had different names. Like, I think one of the male characters was named Kevin. When he pulled Diamant Lucky. I was still very surprised you guys wanted Diamant as the marriage candidate. I expected you guys to go for one of the others, but because Diamant. Oh yeah, Plush Lord. You weren't here at the beginning. We pulled a really cool card. I don't have my camera on me, so I can't take a picture, but I'll pull it up. Oh my god. I just wanted a picture of the card, but it also shows how much it's selling for on this website. Hold on 1 second. Oh, jeez. Come on. It's not what I wanted. Come on. Stop. Alright, so first of all, here's the card I pulled. This guy's really cool. There you go. Look at this guy. we got this Mega Zygarde EX. The Mega Evolved form of Zygarde. When Mega Evolution Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent takes 3 prize cards. Oh, so even Megas are counted as a basic. I would have thought Megas would go on top of a base form, but interesting. So yeah, there's the card. Here's how much it was on, I think that was TCG Player I pulled up. That is a lot. That is a lot. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like maybe $30. Oh, I went the wrong location. Oops. So yeah, that was a really cool pull. Gonna put him in my binder. Keep him nice and safe. And then if I ever do have children, then I can cash it in and pay for one millionth of their college fund. No, I have no plans to have children. Yeah, $90. And to be fair, that was just on that one site. I don't know if that's the average going rate or if that's the high rate or probably not a low ball, but you know, there's always a little variance in what cards are worth. People always go like, "Oh, I've got this," and it's not even just cards, but like they'll be like, "Oh, I've got this I pulled this thing out of this blind box and it's worth blank," or "Oh, I got this card that's worth X amount of dollars," or "I've got this old retro game that's worth however much." Bear in mind, it's only worth however much you're willing to get. You can get someone to be willing to pay for it. You know, you could have the rarest thing in the world that's theoretically worth, you know, $5,000. But if no one's actually interested in it and willing to pay $5,000 for it, you don't have an item worth $5,000. So. Gonna send your former manager a happy Mother's Day text. Ah. Gonna say your bloodline ends with you, but your sister spawned a child. Aw. Yeah, if it were up to me, the bloodline would end with me, but I do have 2 brothers, so it is possible it continues. And my youngest brother, at one point I was talking with him about it, and it made me a little concerned, actually. Because our father was not we had an absent father growing up. He was not a very good dad. Maybe a little better than Garen, I'm not sure. He never sent us to die in a war, but, you know, Garen was a little more present, so, you know, take that as you will. But, not a very present father, not a very good parent, even when he was present. And so I was talking with my brother, and he said, "Oh, I'm gonna have children just so I can show to my dad, just so I can show it to dad that it's not that hard to be a good parent and take care of your children and be there for them." And I was like, Please do not have children for the sake of making a point and petty revenge. Please do not do that. That is not fair to the child. The child should be born because you want and love and care for them, and not because you want to use them to make a demonstration to a guy who will probably be dead by the time you have that child, okay? He's not gonna see it, but, you know. Just don't do it for the sake of revenge, please. The child deserves better than that. That was the first time my brother said something like that, I think, where I was just like, what? And I was a little concerned. He's generally fairly well adjusted, but when he said that, I was like, pause. So yeah, the bloodline might not end with me, but given the option, it probably would. There's just, in my opinion, this current world is not one suitable for such a thing. Again, it's not even that I wouldn't be I would be against taking care of a child. I helped raise my younger brothers, so I think I would actually do pretty well with it. I already have some experience and everything. It's just not a sustainable environment, and it's also a lot of work. It is a lot of work. I already did that in my childhood. I kind of feel like I'm not interested in repeating it, you know? So anyway, funny Brandy family dysfunction aside, still has your number, and so does her son. No grudges held. That's nice, at least. Glad you guys don't actually like hate each other since you left. But have you talked to your manager since then? It's like, yeah, I could afford I could spend the rest of my money in my life to raise a child, or I could buy the next Pokemon game and just pretend my Pokemon are my children. I will raise you, Togekiss. You will be strong. 495 Trapinch, let's go. Have a few times, wish to happy birthday. Acts like your mother, but differently. Ah, nice, nice. That's good. I'm glad you guys still get along all right. Also, my mom hasn't woken up yet. She is still asleep in her room. I was gonna wish her a happy Mother's Day, but she did not wake up before stream, so we'll see when she wakes up. I was actually gonna offer if she wanted to go out and get something for dinner tonight if she was interested in it, but I don't know yet because she hasn't woken up, which she does very frequently. That is not a Mother's Day thing. She just does that a lot, so. Oh, speaking of sleep, Brandy was a good boy and went to sleep at a relatively reasonable hour last night, so that was good. I mean, sure, it was because I had a headache, but I went to sleep at like, I want to say like 1:30 or something. It was a little after Faye reset, so got a little bit of sleep last night, which was good. I should do that more. But I've got so many silly projects to work on, you know? Who's gonna edit the XD script if I don't? Was this the night forecast? No, this is Camera Album from DSi System. This one's pretty. I like this track. Oh, we do have the night forecast later in the playlist, though. Let's go. And that is another Sandshrew. Get this guy out of here. Ah! I did not click that. Get this out of my face. Stupid pop-up. Oh yeah, when I was looking up the Zygarde card, I saw one of the. I saw it also has a golden version. Is it just me, or are those like gold cards like really ugly and tacky? I do not understand why people lose their minds over them. I think they look so ugly. They also have ones that are like solid red. They just look bad. Similarly, I was looking at some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff and I saw they added more rarities and they're all so ugly. I was just like, these do not look good. Stop adding rarities where you just make the cards look bad. Stop. Like, the card itself, the art has so many cool colors and details. And then you just turn it into a solid slab of gold, and it's like you can't tell what anything is. It looks horrible. The Zygarde gold looks really nice IRL. I'll have to take your word for it. Unironically, if I had pulled the Zygarde gold, I probably would have just looked for a way to sell it. Because it does not look as good to me as the real one. I think the only gimmick like that where... Oh, okay, no, that's not true. There's two gimmicks like that where they, like, do the whole thing like a different, like, rarity type thing where it's the colors are different like that. I really like the rainbow rare that I have for my Togekiss card. Let me pull up one of those. I'll pull up one of each of these. If it wants to load. There we go. I could get him back for $20. That's not bad, actually. So I like the... Where is you? There's my Togi. I like the rainbow Togekiss. The rainbow versions of these cards, they look good. I like the rainbow rare. I don't know if they still make those, but the rainbow rare Pokemon cards looked good. I liked those. And then Yu-Gi-Oh had a rarity. I don't know if they still do. They had this rarity called Ghost Rare, where the whole card, or like the art on the card, is like this like silvery ghostly effect, and the whole card looks like that. I liked the Ghost Rares. Not all of the Ghost Rares looked good, but some of them looked really sick. I owned a Ghost Rare number 17 Leviathan Dragon, which, since that's not like a super powerful card, wasn't worth a whole lot, but it was still a very special card to me. And it got stolen, and I was very upset about it. And then my friend, she had this really, really sick one. This was maybe the coolest Ghost Rare they had back when I played. There were a few other good ones, but this one was my personal favorite. Let me pull this up. She had a Ghost Rare Stardust Dragon. and it looked super sick. Look at this guy. Gay Togekiss, yes. I really liked the ghost rare on the Xyz, which were the black cards. Because the black and like whitish silver made a really nice contrast. But it looked super good on the synchros because then it matched with the border of the card itself. And just looked really cool. So those are like the only two like kind of gimmick cards like that where they like change the colors and everything that I really liked. Those are the two rarities that I thought looked good. Now Yu-Gi-Oh has a bunch of rarities that just look really bad, and I'm just like, why do I want this? I'm sure like it depends on certain cards looking better than the others, but a lot of the ones I saw, I was just like, this is like borderline like it doesn't look good. I can barely read what the text even says. And I'm sorry, unpopular opinion, Yu-Gi-Oh started doing this thing with like kind of a full art called an overframe. I think they look horrible. Probably a very unpopular opinion, but I'm looking at it and I'm just like, this does not look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card anymore. And like the art is spilling over the text, and I cannot read text anymore. Like if I didn't know what this card was already, I would not be able to read what card this is supposed to be. It was just like, too distracting for my brain. And it's interesting because I think Pokemon has good looking full arts, but for whatever reason, the way they do it with Yu-Gi-Oh, it just doesn't look good. At least to me. Eepy. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brisk. I'm actually feeling energized. Yeah, like I've got that full art Minior that Morph sent me for my birthday. And that one looks so gorgeous. And then I compare that to some of the full art Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm just like, why? I'm like, this little Minior card looks so much better. Can't explain it. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, Pokemaster. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? There we go. Sandshrew. Your favorite Fire Emblem mom is Mikoto from Fates. That is fair. Mikoto's pretty good. Is it weird to say my favorite is Citri, even though she isn't even actually on screen at, like, in the flesh in any iteration of Fire Emblem? She's not in Fae. She only appeared in a still image cutscene in the DLC. But I like Citri a lot. Her design is good too. Ooh, actually, know what? Sorry, Citri, you're number 2. Queen Lumera's got to be top number 1. I love Queen Lumera. I almost forgot. Alright, Gligar. Been a while since you've ran in heels. Had to help bring out the extension cords for the fan. I mean, you could have just changed your shoes. Rush Duels has better full arts. Ah. Yeah, sometimes I think about trying to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I'll see a post on Twitter of someone doing some stupid combo, and I'm like, never mind. I saw someone fill up their entire board with Link monsters, like both sides, and I was just like, no thanks. I still don't even understand how a link summon works, dude. I watched a video about it, and I retained that information for like 20 seconds, and then I was like, okay, I don't remember anymore. Guilty for not watching Yu-Gi-Oh! No worries. It's not something for everyone anyway. All right, another Sandshrew. Oh, almost to 1730. Yeah, it's disappointing how far ahead the Sandshrew are compared to the Gligar and Trapinch. Really disappointing. They should be more even. The soundtracks I send are good. The anime openings and endings. If you like that, I could send you some of the actual anime soundtracks. I can't play it on stream because they will get you in massive copyright trouble, but the background music is really good too for the animes. I like to put those on while I work on video scripts or editing as well, actually. Yeah, if you remind me, I'll send you one. I actually used one very briefly in the Coliseum video, and it was one of those things where I was like, I want this track in here so badly that I will risk getting in trouble for it. And I think I used it so sparingly that I didn't get in trouble. They never picked it up. Which is good, but it's not like I'm making money off that video anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but I don't want my channel taken down or anything randomly, you know? So I'm a little cautious. Another Trapinch. Let's go. If only it were green. Do you know how cool it would be if we got a green Trapinch? Because ideally, if we get a Gligar or a Trapinch, we get to use it in part of the future Togekiss Ribbon adventure. If it is a Sandshrew, I don't think it'll get used at all. How many money does it cost for Brandy to be cute? I wish I could be cute. I would throw some money at that problem. I mean, my model is cute, but I mean, IRL, I wish. Give your guy a Froakie as you continue playing the second file. Probably vibe with it or Chespin. Ah. Morph has a shiny Chespin. Wasn't it a female Chespin as well? I think that sounds right. And back in the day, I actually did shiny hunt I shiny hunted a Froakie back when X and Y first came out. I should still have it somewhere, but I'd consider maybe getting a new one. But or I could revive that one maybe. I'd have to look through my boxes and see if I can find it, but Greninja's a pretty cool name, but also, if I recall correctly, was it French that shiny Greninja is called Amphinobi, which is a really cool name. Let me pull him up. In Japanese, its name is Gekoga, which is pretty cool. Yeah, in French it's named Amphinobi, from amphibian and shinobi, which is really cool. And I'm sad, because if that weren't an official name, that's something I would name my Greninja. Link monsters are simple. They confused me. Ixies is my favorite summoning mechanic. I like that one because I know how to count up to 4 and then stack 2 4s on top of each other. I can at least count to 4. That might be my limit, but you know. Which track was this one? Oh yeah, this is Yoga from Wii Fit. Alright, there's a few more tracks before the track I wanted to hear. It was really funny, actually. I was like looking at songs for a future project. I wrote down one and sent it to myself. And then like a few weeks ago, I was listening to one of these playlists and I was like, ooh, this track is really good. And this track is really good. And I saved them. And after stream, I went to look them up. And I went to save them in my document of saved music. And they were already there. I'd already sent them to myself. So apparently they held up because I forgot them and then I still liked them. So that was fun. I know my own tastes, apparently. You remember this one all the freaking time? Your favorite track is the one that plays with the ball minigame, though, right? You hate that track? Ow. Why throw things at me? Hold on. Is this the right one? I don't know if this is the right track. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the right track. This is what YouTube gave me, but it doesn't sound correct. Alright, get this Gligar out of here. Welcome to my humble bar on the beach. It does kind of have that vibe. You could play this in Mario Sunshine and I don't think anyone would notice. What do you guys think? Should we play Mario Sunshine again? And I'll go for all the blue coins. Oh, we got another music request. I will play that in a second, Brisk. Revive the glitch where the timer doesn't go off again? In Sunshine? I'm so mad that I was so close to 100%ing Sunshine for the first time and those blue coins just weren't spawning because of the emulator. Had fun editing it since I created a creepypasta on accident. Alright, here's the summer theme. Thank you for the music request, Brisk. It is almost summer, huh? What do we want to do for summer? You like this theme? Yeah, this one's an iconic Harvest Moon track to me. $4.98 Trapinch. We're almost to 500. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. I remember as a kid, the first time I played Magical Melody, and it got to summer and the heat lines came on because it was so hot. I thought my game was glitching. I was like, what is happening? And a Sandshrew. Be gone, Sandshrew. Rush Duel's Japan only format. Ah. Didn't know that. I wonder how popular it is in Japan. Because I would think if it was super popular, they would have brought it over, right? Oh, no worries. No worries, Pokemaster. You're good. Like cars in the sunshine, Trapinch in the sunlight. What if we made a whole song to this sound about shiny hunting in the desert? Second file, it feels strange that Wild Zone 11 isn't there yet. Which one was Wild Zone 11? I don't remember all the Wild Zones off the top of my head. Rush Jules has 2 anime. Ah. Brisk, I do not know the numbers of the Wild Zones. Telling me buy Wild Zone 6 doesn't mean anything to me. I think like among all the Pokemon games, one of the few routes that I actually remember by route number is Route 119 in Hoenn, which is the Feebas route. And that's only because I've had to Google it so many times while preparing shiny hunt stuff. So I know that one as the Feebas route, but every other route, you gave me the number and I wouldn't tell you what number that is. Inkay, Furfrou, and Slowpoke. Ah, okay, that's a little easier to picture. Is that the one that's like in 2 halves and the river is in the middle? Funny enough, actually, IRL, I also don't remember locations based off street names. Those mean nothing to me. I used to get in trouble with my grandparents because they'd be like, well, what street are you on? I'm like, I don't freaking know, dude. Give me a minute, I'll go look. And they're like, you should just know what street you're on. I'm like, why would I know that? I've never even been here before. Why would I know what street number this is? Or what the street name is? Playing Soul Silver and getting Heracross is annoying. We had to do it for the Pokemon race we were doing. I hate Johto, my beloved. Yeah, getting a Heracross was a little annoying. Who would win in a fight? I hate Johto or boys? Ooh, 500 Trapinch! Let's go! Trapinch lucky number 500. That is a milestone if ever there was. Because that is the rarest of these guys. Of the main three, at least. And it being at 500 means we've seen quite a lot of these guys. You don't hate a region yet? That's fair. I mean, I play up how much I hate Johto. Like, I think Johto's the worst region. But bear in mind, when I like say, oh, I hate Heart Gold, Soul Silver or something, part of that is exaggeration. I would rather play Heart Gold, Soul Silver again than play Shadows of Valentia from Fire Emblem, right? Like, the worst Pokemon game I still enjoy just because the basic gameplay loop of Pokemon is inherently fun to me. So, like, even a bad Pokemon game, there's, like, things I enjoy about it. Let me see. Let's get our playlist back. There we go. Unova's your favorite region. It says your favorite characters in it. That's fair. Unova is my favorite region as well. I just think it's the Unova games are just really solid. There are characters I like more than the Unova characters, and Unova had like the best story when it came out, but I'm not sure if I would put it as my favorite anymore. But Unova is just like very solid across the board. Good story, good characters, good like region, good decks overall. I know people didn't like the full reset it did with the Unova decks, but like you could still get a bunch of other Pokemon post-game. And then Black and White 2 addressed that anyway by just mixing them into the region, so. Aesthetically, Unova's really solid. Musically, it's great. Black and White 2 is just like phenomenal across the board. And I was thinking about it the other day too. I was actually like, what is Unova like really missing? I was like, the number one thing most people would say would probably be like a battle frontier. But when you think about it, Unova has multiple battle facilities like a battle frontier. They're just split out instead of in one location. Instead of being called the battle frontier, you have your battle tower equivalent with the battle subway. You've got your battle, something like the battle pyramid, not quite the same, but something similar to like the battle pyramid or the battle pike, where it's like a dungeon that you have to explore while battling with Black Tower or White Tree Hollow. And then you've got the Pokemon World Tournament for like just a big tournament-based Pokemon battle thing. So it's not the exact same as a battle frontier, but like if you just put all three of those facilities next to each other and said, this is the Unova Battle Frontier, I don't think anyone would notice. They'd be like, oh yeah, sure, that's the Battle Frontier. It has diverse battling facilities. I would have liked the Battle Factory on top of that, but if you added a Battle Factory and put all four of those in one location and said, oh yeah, this is the Battle Frontier, I don't think anyone would even notice. So I was thinking about that the other day, and I was just like, man, Unova really has it all. Alola's your favorite, but you also enjoy Kalos. But you haven't even played Alola. What if you play it and you say, oh, wow, I hated this? I don't think you would, though. Alola's great, but... Seems weird to declare it your favorite region when you haven't played it yet. That's just my personal opinion, though. Pokemon World Tournament is awesome because it brings back past characters. Yeah, that's sadly something I don't think they'd ever do again because they'd have to make models for all of them. So in 3D, I don't think they'd ever get to that. Which is such a shame. It'd be really cool to see a bunch of the old characters in Generation 10. But they'd all need a new model. I guess the closest we'll ever get in that regard would probably be Masters, huh? Masters isn't the same. Really like the Pokemon in Alola. That's fair. Alola has my favorite overall batch of Pokemon that are specific to that region. Gen 7 story is your favorite. Gen 7 story is really good. Like, I know everyone harps on about, but Black and White had the best story, and I'm like, yeah, when it came out, but like, we've had multiple good stories since then, and I think it's fair to acknowledge that. Like, if you asked me my top 3 favorite stories, I'd probably say, in no particular order, base game Sun and Moon, ZA, and Scarlet and Violet. I think all 3 of them have really good stories. I think Scarlet and Violet would be my 3rd pick of those. I think Scarlet and Violet has really good characters, but the story could have been fleshed out a little bit more. And I think the characters help cover the story. So then my top pick would be between Sun and Moon and ZA. And I'm not sure which one I'd pick. You know, I think I would give it to Sun and Moon. I think again, ZA has really good characters, but a lot of the, like, beyond being, like, connected via the ZA Royale, the individual character stories don't really... They're, like, kind of isolated. Whereas Sun and Moon, everything is kind of an interconnected narrative. So I think I would give the edge to Sun and Moon. But all 3 of them are great. Lily, our beloved. True. Lily goated. Lily goated. I forget. I know you could partner up with Lily in the battle tree. I can't remember. Was that only in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? Or was she available as a double partner in base game? Let me look that up. I'm curious. Only in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Guys, when we do the battle tree, should we play in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon so we can partner with Lily? Actually, I genuinely don't know if you can get the battle tree ribbons when partnered with a partner. I'm not sure if that's an available thing or not. And also, if I did have a partner, it would actually make things a lot harder, maybe. So I'd have to see. Another Gligar. Gligar. Pow. I am the most concerned about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon's battle facility for the Ribbon Adventure. That is unironically the part of the Ribbon Hunt that I'm the most worried about. And to be fair, I've already looked into strategies for that section, for the battle tree. There's a cheese strat that will make it relatively simple if we get stuck, so I'm not that worried about it. But if you ask me which part I'm the most worried about, it is that. And that's because before I do the cheese strat, I would like to get it using a team of Minior, Gardevoir, and Togekiss, because that is currently the only game where all three of my favorite Pokemon are available together. So I thought it would be really cool to unite them in one team. But they don't have a lot of synergy together, so... Trying to make them work on a team is going to be quite brutal. But we'll see if I can manage to make something work. And if not, I do have a backup strategy. And if you're curious, I've also got for Gen 6, for Gen 6's Battle Maison, I'm also going to do a self-imposed challenge for that one, where I'm going to try and clear it with only fairy types to celebrate the fairy type being introduced in Gen 6. And I've already picked out the team for that one as well. But I'm not as worried about that team because there is actual synergy to it. Whereas the Sun and Moon team literally just has no synergy. It's just like, it looks like I just picked 3 Pokemon and put them together, and kind of more or less that's what I did. Fairy type is best type, yes. I love fairy type. I love refrigerators. I love fairy types. One of them, Togekiss. Yes, Togekiss is one of them. Togekiss is my favorite. Can you be honest? Do you actually hate Togekiss? Is that what you're gonna say? If you're gonna say that you hate Togekiss, I don't want to hear it. No, you can say whatever you want. Except slurs. Don't say slurs in my chat, please. Please don't say that. If you hadn't chose Ice Dark, you'd be Ice Fairy. I could definitely see that. I could see that. Fairy tales and fables fit. I'm trying to think, do we have an Ice Fairy? Oh yeah, Alolan Vulpix, right. I was like, wait, do we not have a regular Ice Fairy? We have a regional form Ice Fairy, but we don't have a Pokemon that's Ice Fairy in, like, as a standalone species. Where the Pokemon was designed, like, originally with Ice Fairy in mind. This is the night theme, the night forecast, actually, right? Oh no, this is SD card. Oh, we just listened to the night forecast. Hold on, I missed it. I was so busy yapping. I'm gonna rewind. Wait, this isn't the track that I thought it was. Maybe it's one with a similar name. Hold on. I sent it to myself. What was the one that I was thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of global forecast. This is local forecast. Hold on. I'm gonna music request myself. This is the track I was thinking of. I mixed it up because that was local forecast. I was thinking of global forecast. I don't want 30 minutes though, dude. I just want like a 3-minute track, dude. Why did everyone extend this to 30 minutes? I just want a normal play of it. This is the track. Hope Gen 10 gives more regional Pokemon because Gen 9 lacks that. It does, but it doesn't. The regional forms are in there, they're just under a different name. Paldea doesn't have regional forms because it took a bunch of Pokemon and gave them a pseudo-regional form as Paradox Pokemon. And that's basically Paldea's regional phenomenon, so. But they're better than regional forms because they also got actual stat lines. Could you imagine if they did regional Delibird and they made Iron Bundle, but it still had to have Delibird stats? Nobody would play that thing. But yeah, I consider that Paradox Pokemon do a similar thing to regional forms in taking older Pokemon and giving them like a new alternate version, but they aren't exactly the same, to be fair. So I really dislike Paradox Pokemon, but only because I think their names are stupid. Conceptually, I'm not opposed to them. I do think the future Paradoxes overall generally are not that inspiring compared to the past forms. But the main thing I hate about them is just the name convention. Their names are so lazy. They make me really upset. The only regional forms in Hisui that aren't bad are Zoroark and Lilligant. That is harsh. That is very harsh. I like... Zoroark is fine. I think Hisuian Braviary is pretty cool. Hisuian Decidueye is pretty good. It's just not as good as the original. Hisuian Samurott is kind of a side grade. I wish they changed a little bit more on it. Lilligant is fine. Arcanine is pretty cool. I think Voltorb conceptually is... Hisuian Electrode conceptually is really cool. The fact that it was just a grass and electric is a really cute nod to apricorns. It would have been even cooler if they had like different designs based off what apricorn, like different apricorn colors. I'm trying to remember the other Hisuian forms. White Stripe Basculin didn't need to exist. It's such a shame. I think Hisuian Basculin is lame as hell because it only exists to make it so that you can't use a older red or blue stripe Basculin to evolve. But Basculegion is sick. And like you could argue that Basculegion being its own Pokemon doesn't count as a regional form, but I would count it. Same with like Sneasler and the others. Hisuian Sneasel and Sneasler are all right. Not my favorite, but they're pretty cool. Avalugg is kind of underwhelming. Trying to think. Is there anyone else I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing one or two more. Oh, Quilladin and not Quilladin. Hisuian Quillfish and Overquill. Overquill looks kind of cool. I don't hate him. Again, I feel like it could have just been a evolution to regular Quillfish. Hisuian Lilligant and Zorua. Yeah, I like Hisuian Zorua more than Hisuian Zoroark, but Hisuian Zoroark is still pretty cool. Let me look. Am I missing anyone? Weirdeer, again, it's an evolution, but you can only get it in Hisui, so I'll count it. Or it was introduced for Hisui. Weirdeer's alright. Cleavor is alright. Oh, Ursaluna. Ursaluna's pretty cool. Not my absolute favorite, but it's alright. And Hisuian Gudra's cool. I like Hisuian Gudra. But the worst Hisuian forms are Origin, Palkia, and Dialga, right? Oh, I was so excited for new Palkia and Dialga forms, and they're ugly and they're bad. Pick a struggle, dude. Pick a struggle. Why are they both? Might hate you because your favorite Pokemon's a poison type. No, I wouldn't hate you for that. What's your favorite though? Let's see. There we go. That was the global forecast. I like that track. Sandshrew. I already got that added. There we go. Hold the pitchforks and torches. Other Hisuian forms aren't too bad. Just saying, can't really defend Hisuian Decidueye and Typhlosion. Typhlosion is lame in my opinion. Hisuian Typhlosion is like the lamest one because it looks a little better when the fire's going, but like when he's just standing there, he looks really dopey. I get what they were going for with it, but it's just like boring. Doesn't change a whole lot, and I don't think base Typhlosion was that exciting to begin with. Compared to like Samurott, where I actually like the base design at least. And it didn't change a lot. And then it got Frisk of all things. Why did they give it that? That is so sad. Having Frisk as your ability, dude, tragic. It's like, why would they give Frisk when they also moved the format to open team sheets? What are you supposed to do with Frisk in competitive, man? They need to buff Frisk as an ability. It should do something else, right? Like, genuinely, I think Frisk should be buffed. It should tell you, like, what their hold item is, and also say, like, their strongest move or something. And even then, Frisk would not be very good, but it'd be something at least. Well, actually, never mind. That wouldn't work for open team sheets again, because you already know what their strongest move is. How do you buff Frisk and make it actually useful? Your favorite poison type is Galarian Weezing. Galarian Weezing's cool. It's not my favorite, but it's alright. I think it's funny. I want to shiny hunt one eventually. But yeah, I'm shocked that you actually don't like Hisuian Decidueye. It's not my... I prefer regular Decidueye, but I don't think Hisuian Decidueye is a bad design by any means. Risk. So that is a little surprising that you just don't like the design at all. Frisk and Thief is fun to get items off wild Pokemon. Yeah, I mean it's fine for like a in-game playthrough, but like on Hisuian Typhlosion, where like its only other option is Blaze, it's like really sad. I do think starters should have 3 options. I know why they don't mechanically, but like because they want it to be like you always have your starter with like Blaze or Torrent or Overgrow. But like, why not just make it so that whatever Pokemon you receive for your starter is always locked to have those abilities, and then let wild ones have an extra secondary ability besides their hidden ability. But yeah, the thing is with Frisk isn't even better, in my opinion, for farming items off Pokemon. Because in the older games, it was better to run Compound Eyes, because it boosts the odds of them having an item to begin with. So I would rather run Compound Eyes Thief than Frisk and Thief. But Frisk does have a utility there, yes, for main game playthrough. Feel like dressing your guy like a femboy. Nice. You just don't like it? I mean, that's fair. You don't have to justify it. I think Hisuian Decidueye is cool because he's based off like a samurai. But it's just... like, it's a cool design, it's just not as good as base one, because base Decidueye is like actually a peak design, so... it's hard to follow that up, you know? But yeah, I do like Hisuian Decidueye. He's still pretty cool. I really wish its shiny was regular Decidueye's colors, and then regular Decidueye's shiny was Hisuian Decidueye's colors. I think that would have gone hard. Forgot Compound Eyes is a thing. That's fair. That's the kind of thing that I know because I was the kind of insane person who would sit there and farm lucky eggs off of Wild Chansey. There's another Trapinch. Let's go. First slot fainted, compound ice frisk. Oh yeah, that also works, yeah. That is fair, that is fair. Usually I don't like doing that because fainting a Pokemon is just an extra step, and then if you heal at the Pokemon Center, you have to go faint it again, but that is very fair, yeah. And you also do that with like synchronizers sometimes. Fainted synchronizer into a false swiper. Although that's more for like legendaries, and if you're doing a legendary, you probably set that up and then save in front of it, so you don't have to worry about restoring power points or anything, healing, because you're just going to do that one fight and then go to the heal and everything. But yeah, that is a very valid point, that you can just faint the compoundizers and then run Frisk. I was thinking about this the other day, actually. If contests had been popular and remained like a feature in like all the games, do you think we would have eventually got abilities that interacted with contests? Like, imagine if you had like an ability like Illuminate, which for years didn't do anything except raising wild encounters, but then it had a secondary effect in contests where it was like, when this Pokemon uses an electric move or something, has a chance to startle other Pokemon in the contest. That would have been cool. I was thinking it'd be really cool for a bunch of those junky abilities that no one cares about to have like contest effects. Having an AR skill in Pokemon? AR skill? You mean like Aether Raids? I'm not sure what exactly AR means in this case, but But I think it would have been really cool if there had been like a meta around like some Pokemon being better for contests than others. I miss contests. They were such a cool thing because they really did make the world of Pokemon feel a little bigger, you know? You had no idea Weirdeer was in Hisui? Yeah, Weirdeer was a Hisui Pokemon introduced. And I actually used one in my playthrough for Legends Arceus. I ran a shiny Weirdeer. Oh, speaking of Weirdeer, Morph, did you see the thing I sent last night? This morning? Of the Weirdeer Meowstic combo? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I only remember Hisui and Growlithe because Perrin used it in the Gen 9 DLC. Yeah, she do have that Growlithe. I think it was so cool. I sat down to do I was gonna grind off screen just because it's really tedious. I was gonna grind Blood Moon Ursaluna with 0 speed. And I got one in like 3 hours. 0 speed and 0 attack. Which is about as unlikely as getting a shiny Pokemon. It was so cool. So I have the perfect Trick Room Blood Moon Ursaluna. You did? Nice. Glad you saw that. Yeah, I just saw that right before I was going to sleep, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta send this. Finally, your cat has a cope option. Let's go. I wonder if there's a better Pokemon than Weirdeer to use, but Weirdeer might be the only Intimidate with Skill Swap. Hold on, let me check. Although I think Weirdeer also gets Expanding Force, so it's probably a little better for that. Yeah, it looks like that might be the only one that gets both, actually. Alright, never mind. I was curious if there was someone who covered Meowstic a little better, but looks like that's your option. Gotta charge your Switch. Gotcha. Yeah, I will say, one of the only things I'm actually disappointed with on Switch 2, the battery life is not that great. I wish the battery life was better. It's like my Switch could go like 5 or 6 hours depending on the game without a charge. Switch 2, I think it lasts like maybe 2 hours. Switch is on 64%. You like having it charged, so you don't have to worry about it dying later. Nah, it's fine. 64 is plenty. You only have to really worry when it gets like pretty low. I would routinely run it to when it gave the first warning message to charge it. Because it usually gives like 3. It'll be like charge Switch, battery low, and then it'll be like, I think it goes 20%, then 10%, and then it'll say charge the Switch before system shuts off or something. And I could usually run it all the way to that third one and still have a little bit of time to put it on the charger. Oh, thank you for the snack redeem, Brisk. Hold on 1 second. What should we have for snack today? Oh, stop talking, Brandy. I'm trying to pull up the clip replay because I forgot what Pokemon we just saw. Was it Munchlax? It was Munchlax, really? Okay. Boop, 368 Munchlax. All right, what should we have for snack? Thank you for the redeem, Brisk. I could get a Clementine or I could get a Rice Krispie treat. Your choice. You're making popcorn? Ooh, I'm jealous. I wish I could have popcorn on stream, but it's way too loud. No one wants to listen to me crunch popcorn for 30 minutes. Rice Krispie treat? Okie dokie. I will grab one, and that's a little closer, so I can grab that while this goes. Burb. But thank you for the snack redeem, Brisk. Boop. There we go. And zoom in and zoom in and zoom in. Wait, where did it go? Where'd my box of Rice Krispies go? I just had it over here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Gligar. I love a Gligar. There we go. 1140 Glygars. And there we go. Yeah, I got this box of Rice Krispie treats, and then I forgot that I had it. These Rice Krispie treats are like a month old, and I just forgot I had them. And Morph has requested a song as well. You guys really like the song request today. Let me pull that up while I set this up. Thank you for the music request, Morph. All right, here we go. Boop. I've thought about trying to play Tulip on stream at some point. It's a very weird game. I only watched like an hour of it, but I did watch a Let's Play of it for like an hour back in the day, and it seemed like a weird game that would be kind of interesting to try and stream, but I'd have to figure that out.
Jesus tæt på holdet flinder, og næste blå blæse bedst på. Og just ned tem du bra har jeg ven, et liv det pås jeg vil slå. Just med blå mit blod. Just tæt på mit par lille bom. Jesus tæt på holdet flinder, og næste blå blæse bedst på. Og just ned tem du bra har jeg ven, et liv det pås jeg vil slå. Just med blå mit blod.
I'll play it a second time because it's a relatively short track. Munchlax again. It sounds like something that would play in like a cafe to me.
Jesus tæt på holdet flinder, og næste blå blæse bedst på. Og just ned tem du bra har jeg ven, et liv det pås jeg vil slå. Just med blå mit blod. Just tæt på mit par lille bom. Jesus tæt på holdet flinder, og næste blå blæse bedst på. Og just ned tem du bra har jeg ven, et lire les pages qui beskriver ist mit blau nicht drin.
Is that like an actual? I can't tell if he's like singing like a real language or if it's like Simlish. And it's not helped by the fact someone posted some lyrics down here, which I'm pretty sure are not correct. It sounds like they just made up lyrics based off what they were hearing. But, interesting. Okay, Sandshrew. Get this guy out of here. Boop. I always try and be quiet during your guys' music requests and not talk over it. But, I don't know. Should I talk during it? I hope it's not boring when I just be quiet during a music request. I just want you guys to be able to hear the music that was requested, you know? So I try not to talk over it, but... Also, Brisk having leftovers from lunch. Nice. Pasta salad. I've been craving pasta salad the last few days, actually. I would like some pasta salad. And I would like a shiny Gligar. Or a shiny Trapinch. Either one. Ah, thank you, Brisk. But yeah, I can't tell if that was real, like an actual language, or if it was like Simlish. In the comments on that video, someone asked, what genre would this even be? Underneath replies, jazz, probably. Another person, evil rap. Oh, no, it's playing again. Oh, no. It is evil. it brought itself back to life. Alright, Sandshrew, goodbye. No more Sandshrew, thank you. We're good. We as a society have moved past the need for Sandshrew. Bum bum ba bum ba da bum bum ba dum. I still think it would be fun to stream Wii Sports at some point. The problem is getting it to work with the Wii sounds miserable. And another Sandshrew. Ugh. Drinking lots of water. I need to get some water too. I had a water bottle with me at the start of stream, but I finished it. I need to get some more water. Maybe in a bit we'll take a quick break and I'll grab some water. Maybe in like half an hour. So don't redeem hydrate until then. Don't redeem hydrate while I don't have water. If you do, I'll have to take a break prematurely. Gligar. Gligar, oh Gligar, please be shiny. I'm still tickled that we got that shiny Gligar. Or not shiny Gligar. What am I talking about? The Mega Zygarde card. I was thinking about shiny Gligar still. And I just hallucinated a shiny out of nowhere, I guess. Hot outside and the sun was beating on you through the trees. Yeah, it is a little warm today. Also, I love the Rave Brandy. I want to use it more. We're gonna need a new one though eventually. You thought I actually found shiny Gligar? No, I misspoke. I'm sorry. My brain is running too many tabs at once, and the information's getting cross-posted against each other. I was talking about the Mega Zygarde card, sorry. Whoa, slow down, Maurice. Yeah, that Mega Zygarde is sick. So technically I did go profit on that box if I wanted to sell this. I think that box costed, I want to say, $30 or something, so maybe a little more, I don't remember. I could pull up the receipt somewhere, but I think I might have thrown it away. That's fine. It's warm today here as well. Ah, hang in there, guys. Summer's coming. Yeah, what are we gonna do for summer, guys? Should we do another Zelda Wind Waker randomizer? Could do a Zelda randomizer. Maybe a... I was thinking about maybe Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Could maybe do Tropical Freeze. Although, if we do Tropical Freeze, though, I have to get the Wii out. Or the Wii U out. Because I only have the Wii U version, I don't have the Switch version. That would be kind of a hassle. Ooh, we could do Castaway Bay Mario Party for summer. Could be our birthday party stream. We could do Castaway Bay from Mario Party. That'd be kind of fun. Hold on, let me write something down real quick. Okay, got some ideas. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Just had to make some... Oh, I'm a captain again. Captain, oh captain. I've become... Yo chopped up Capitan Orima. Yeah, I was watching a Pikmin video right before stream. Literally, I was watching it as I was setting up the stream. I had it while I was watching lunch. I was watching my lunch, yes. I was eating that. Can I talk properly, please? I was eating lunch while watching that Pikmin video. There we go. Why was that so hard to say? but at any given moment, I'm just on the verge of relapsing into Pikmin brain rot. Just know that. It's like I'm a sleeper agent for Pikmin. I was watching my lunch while eating that video, exactly. Without a doubt, a Brandy moment. What can I say? It was just a really tasty video, and the lunch looked so appealing. It just looked really good, dude. Obviously, I didn't want to eat it because I was full from eating the video, but the lunch looked really good. Sandshrew. Could also do summer shiny hunt for Vulpix. The other part of the summer marked shiny hunt. I still need to make a video out of that. I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy. I don't want to edit it. I don't want to script it. Thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Gligar. Gligar. Ooh, I also want to play... I kind of want to play Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I have that. We haven't gotten to it yet, but I do have that ready to go. You're editing today? Nice. I need to edit, but I'm lazy. Just some nonsense editing? Ah. I need to work on, after stream, I need to work on the Byleth summons. I need to get that updated, like, pronto, so that we can, so that I can get back onto grinding for the, XD script. This is Street Pass, right? Yeah, this 3DS puzzle thing. Puzzle Swap, that was what it was called. I couldn't remember the name of it. Let's be lazy together. No, I've been too lazy lately. I need to get work done. I'm a bad boy. I need to get work done. I still have to draw so many pictures for the XD video. Up, ba da da da. Sometimes you like to edit random stuff because you want to see what else you can do. What if you add this song to this thing? That's fair, that's fair. Edit. No, I shouldn't say that. Does spoil stuff. Here, I'll DM the joke to you, Brisk. There you go. Oh no, it's not that I don't want to get bonked, it's just that it spoils things for people who weren't here yesterday on stream. You know, even if it's not a game they're necessarily interested in, you know, spoiling an important plot point like that isn't something I try and go out of my way to do. So. Keep that in mind for later. Nice. Yeah, one time I was out front of GameStop waiting for Amiibos to drop, and I was talking with a friend and I mentioned something from Mother 3 that was like a spoiler, and the people next to me heard it and they jokingly said, "Dude, spoilers." And even though they were joking, I felt really bad. And it's like, it's a game that isn't out in English, probably won't ever be out in English. If you wanted to play it, you'd have to go and play it in Japanese, and most people aren't interested in playing it anyway. So the odds of actually spoiling someone who actually cares are very slim. But I still, even though they were joking, I felt so bad about it that now I'm like hyper vigilant on spoilers. And the thing is, they probably forgot about it 5 minutes afterwards, but it's one of those things, you know, where it like that changed the trajectory of my life, that one moment. And for them it was just a Tuesday, but for me I was just like, no, I'll never spoil again. I failed you, Mother 3. Back to ZA. Kind of sad because in ZA you can't stick to one outfit. You're constantly switching. Oh. Well, why would that make you sad, though? Ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da. Ooh, something else we could do over the summer. We could do some more champions. Would you guys want to see some more champions? I haven't played it much since the last stream, but I was having so much fun with it. Like, genuinely, I'd be down to just play more champions. Oh, that's something we're going to be able to do in the summer. We're going to get to do Splatoon Raiders, right? We got to wait on that, but we will get to play some Splatoon Raiders. That is a guaranteed we are going to play that on stream. I'm so excited for it. And we literally already have it. I've already got it pre-ordered. The whole thing is paid off, so. That is a day one pickup for Brandy. Alright, another Sandshrew added to the pile. You miss Sploon. I miss Sploon as well. I'm so excited for Raiders. I am so ready for more Sploon. I know it's not going to be there, but man, I wish that they would have Tacticooler in Splatoon Raiders. Like, that is very much a special that just won't work in a single-player game, but, like, Soda. Soda! Dun, 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 dun. That was one I considered for a one of my alerts, actually. I thought about doing the soda meme as an alert, but I was like, this doesn't really fit at all. Unless I had a once per stream redeem to make me drink it was like the hydrate version, but evil. An evil hydrate redeem, where once per stream you could redeem soda and I would get up and I'd grab a soda and drink it. It's like hydrate, but instead of helping me, you're hurting me. I would absolutely have to make it a once per stream redeem so no one spams it. Because I can't drink that much soda. It's not good for my skin. I love it so much, but I do see my skin doing better when I lay off the soda. I haven't had any for like a week. I miss it. I thought about having some last night and then I was like, no, I should not. That's the thing. I'm a boy of extremes. I'm either like excessively chugging down sodas or I'm abstaining completely. I am incapable of finding balance between the two. I cannot have a little soda as a treat and then just not drink 20 of them. I am bad boy. #1 superstar. I thought this track was something else for a split second. I don't even know what it was that I thought it was. But it reminded me of something and it was gone before I could even process it. You ever have something like that where something like awakens a memory for 3 seconds and then it just disappears? And you're like, it was on the tip of my tongue and I just can't recapture it. Have before, but it wasn't a good memory. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's no good, as Sonic would say. Oh, you don't have to, Brisk. No worries. Oh, that's what it was. The first few notes of the track remind me of Earthbound. Let me see. It was it was like the first few notes of it remind me of this, I think. I think this is the right video. Come on. Take a melody. One day should I cover the that song from Earthbound? Take a melody, simple as can be. Give it some words and sweet harmony. Raise your voices all day long now. Love grows strong now. Sing a melody of love, of love. This is not the mother track. That is not the mother song, but that's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of that song. Maybe one day I'll do a full cover of it. A track that has made me cry multiple times in the past. Also, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Yeah, I want to do more song covers, but they're hard to organize and everything, and I have to draw art for them and everything, and I'm just so busy. I'm so busy. Someone help me. I just want to make cool song covers, but I'm not even good at singing. It's hard. That track has been played on loop since it's a 10-minute song. You enjoy it? Ah. And another Gligar. Heard a little bit of commotion outside. I don't know what it's about, but hopefully it's nothing too bad. Don't play it on stream in case Twitch bonks me. Sure. No worries. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. And it's another Sandshrew. I'm so real. We are done with Sandshrew as a society. Sandshrew needs to get with the times and get a new evolution or something, or we're done with it. Okay, we're at 3,787 total checks, so we're getting there. This hasn't been my favorite Fruitager Arrow playlist, I will say. It's got a few tracks that are from that era, but don't necessarily fit the vibe. And that's fine, because the playlist is, like, Fruitager Arrow era playlist, rather than just all songs from that, but it does lead to some whiplash on the tone at a few points. Exactly, Morph. Society has moved beyond Sandshrew. Sandshrew is that one Pokemon that just refuses to get with the times. Actually, which Pokemon from Kanto haven't gotten anything, like a new Mega, new Evolution, or anything like that? It's not a super big list. They've gotten most of them. The Niddo's never got anything. Parasect hasn't gotten anything. Seal and Dugong definitely haven't gotten anything. I think Pokemon Company themselves forget those guys exist. Cloyster hasn't gotten anything, but that's fine because it got a really broken ability. Cloyster in Gen 5 is moving like a demon, so... I love Cloyster. Just one of my favorite Pokemon, too. One of my favorite Pokemon to use competitively. I know I can find a list, actually. Yeah, I can literally... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Gen 1 Pokemon that haven't gotten anything. Fearow, yeah, Fearow hasn't gotten anything. Arbok hasn't gotten anything. I could definitely see Arbok just getting a regional variant that adds, like, dark typing to it or something. Probably not very exciting, but I could definitely see that. Maybe if they're feeling spicy, they go and make it like a dark and ground or something instead for the regional variant, but... Nidoking and Nidoqueen, surprisingly haven't gotten anything. I think they're a prime candidate for a Mega, although Nidoking had a scrapped Gigantamax form, which looked pretty cool. Of course, then you've got a Gigantamax and no one wants that. Parasect hasn't gotten anything. Venomoth hasn't gotten anything. Golduck hasn't gotten anything. I'm shocked they haven't done a regional Golduck that gets Psychic type. That seems like the most obvious thing they could do. Victory Bell hasn't gotten anything. No, Victory Bell has gotten something. Oh, this was from before ZA came out. Okay. Victory Bell got a Mega. Dodrio hasn't gotten anything. Dugong hasn't gotten anything. Cloyster hasn't gotten anything. Hypno hasn't gotten anything. Seeking. Starmie did get a Mega. Ditto got to be the star of Pokopia, if that counts for anything. I mean, it doesn't, but I'm just saying, Ditto's, like, not the worst off. Omastar, Kabutops, I'm shocked they haven't gotten a Mega yet to go with Aerodactyl. Dragonite got a Mega, and that's not even correct. This is not correct. It says Mew never got anything. Mew had a Z move. So yeah, most of the Gen 1 Pokemon have gotten something, but there are a few outliers. Which means at least another 3 generations of Kanto Slop lie in wait for us. Also, interesting, they don't count... I guess they're counting Sylveon as getting something for Eevee. But if we're talking Kanto fully evolved Pokemon that haven't gotten anything, Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon have not gotten anything. They do not have a Mega or anything. Eevee got a Gigantamax, but it's similar to where, like, the treatment that Eevee gets is different from the treatment its evolutions get, and Pikachu's treatment is very different from what Raichu gets. Be nice to see Lapras get a regional form. It could happen. Lapras does have a Gigantamax, though, so it's not hurting as much as some other Gen 1 Pokemon. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm surprised they haven't... What I would do for Dodrio, I would make it ground and fighting. I think it being a normal and flying type was already weird because it's like... This thing runs around on the ground. It's barely flying type. From inception, I feel like Dodrio should not have been a flying type, but... I think it'd be a sick ground and fighting type or ground and normal. Alright, Gligar. Oh, 11:53. Your laptop is dying. You dare to ask. it to watch my stream while having CSP open. Oh no, I'm sorry. What you working on, Morph? I mean, when the program or when the laptop decides to allow it. What are you trying to draw? If you feel like sharing, if you can't or don't want to share it, by all means, you know. But I need to get on my art grind. I'm being bad boy. I'm being lazy. Sandshrew. Yeah, unironically, I know it has an Alolan form. I want a evolution for Sandshrew. This shiny hunt just makes me desperately want a evolution or mega for Sandshrew, so that if I get Sandshrew from this, I can justify my time that I spent on it. If I cannot justify this hunt and get a Sandshrew, then I'm gonna be crying. Trying to design an ITA bag insert. Oh, nice. Nice, fun. Yeah, you're good at that kind of stuff. I'm kind of jealous. Graphic design is my passion, unironically, but I'm not good at it, and it makes me sad. I enjoy like graphic design work, but I wouldn't say that I'm particularly good at it. But it's always fun to see what people make. Back on Switch, before you let your guy become a femboy, you need to beat Xavier. I think for April Fool's Day for Legend ZA, Pokemon Company should have for April Fool's released an update for ZA that adds one single side quest, and it's the post-game version of Jacinth's tournament where you fight her over and over again, except it's Zack, and you get to just pummel him over and over and over again. And you put Zack in purgatory forever. I think that would be a very funny April Fool's joke. Punish that man for trying to remove public transportation. Don't know where to find that store where you found the cute romper. Need more money to buy more clothes. Ah. Yeah, it can be hard to find specific clothes in ZA. That's what I like. People are like, Lumios was boring because it's all in one city. I'm like, dude, that city is big. There's a lot in there, okay? It's a very densely packed city. I had no issues with that. And even then, like, yeah, overall, it is like kind of a lot of the environments look the same, but there's enough unique environments to break it up that I didn't feel like I was just like repeating the same thing over and over. There are definitely landmarks and stuff that make each area feel distinct. Graphic design is your personal hell and you're absolutely bad at it. No. You've got some cute stuff more. Don't sell yourself short. I've got speaking of graphic design, Brandy's got I don't use it very much for on stream, but I use it for like branding and stuff, right? I gotta contact my artist soon for the Brandy logo. IYK. Oh, did I put it off? Did I take it out of here? It used to be on here. I guess I accidentally deleted the source for it. Oh well, there's my logo right there. Yeah, I use it more for like announcement posts and things like that, and in my videos. But gotta contact the artist who did that. Soon-ish. Soon-ish. Not an immediate need, but in the future. Forgot Xavier messes with you. True. I am kind of in the mood to do a second ZA or a third ZA playthrough soon. How many Byleth hoodies do I have? Just the one. I have one Byleth hoodie, and it's very cool. I don't wear it that much, though, because A, I'm worried about ruining it. And two, it just doesn't match with a lot of stuff I have, you know? But I do love my Professor Byleth hoodie. Bereto Sensei. I still cannot believe that. My level 1 Byleth runs through forging bonds and absolutely bodies every unit that he comes across, and I'm like, what? Actual insane levels of power creep. Bad things are happening in Fire Emblem Heroes. He took a W. Professor Byleth always takes that W. Yeah, I might get up. We might take a quick break in a few minutes. And I'm gonna grab some more water. Because I am getting a little thirsty. Let's do 3 more checks and then I'll pause us for a second. Yeah, did you guys, I know I've shown it a few times, but you guys saw my my display case, right, with the amiibo in it? It looks so good. I absolutely love it. I'm debating if I want to get a second one of those to put my Smash Bros amiibo in. I've got my baseball cases that I put them in before, and those look really nice on the wall, but they do take up a lot more space, like vertically, or horizontally rather. And I don't have a lot of space in my room that I could put them. So I'm thinking about getting a second one of those cases for the Smash amiibo. And I'd maybe put that out in the living room or something, but... Or maybe I would move these ones out to the living room and and put the Smash ones in my room. I don't know. But that case looks so cool. I absolutely love it. I will probably pick up at least one more for other figurines, but all right, Trapinch again. That's one. Someone made a point that there's a non-zero chance now that Ditto gets promoted to fighter in the next Smash Bros. Game. And honestly, I could absolutely see it. A Ditto in Smash that's based off of Pokopia would go kind of crazy. Especially if they reboot it and want to remove, like, all the third-party characters, but they want something similar to Minecraft Steve's moveset. Pokopia Ditto would be fairly similar, potentially, if they wanted it to. It has a lot of other moveset options, but they could definitely do something similar with, like, putting down blocks and stuff. If they so desired. That's 2 and 1 more. And also the music stopped. Are we done with the music? Oh, we are. We're at the end of that. Okay. Well, I think I know what music I'm going to play now. And it's literally right there. Guy is running around dressed like Malamar. Let's go. Alright, Gligar. So, I'm gonna put this on like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna grab some more water. Feel free to grab some snacks, grab drinks, whatever you gotta do. Stretch, and we'll be back momentarily. BRB. On. I think OBS has been giving me some issues. They changed things around when they updated it. I was unmuted. Oh no. I'm sorry, guys. Ignore that. Don't worry, I'll cut it out of the VOD. There'll be no proof. But yeah, the OBS updated, and now it like has like a microphone and a headphone mute button.
Oh no, Brandon!
Yeah, there's a microphone and a mute button, and for some reason, when I try and mute the microphone, sometimes it mutes the headphones instead, and I think that's what happened when I came back. But it's okay, we got Xenoblade music now. Ooh. There we go. Rally luck, with the power of Zygarde. And a Sandshrew. That's not power of Zygarde. But yeah, I asked my mom if she wanted to go out for Mother's Day, and she said she'd rather do it tomorrow, so I guess tomorrow we'll go get something. Back to EP bedmaxing, let's go. Love that for you, Morph. Love that for you. Oh. EP Brandy. I'm not that EP, actually. I got a actually pretty good amount of sleep last night. I usually don't, but last night I actually went to sleep early for once. Sure, early for me is still 2 a.m., but still. Another Gligar. Add him to the list. Add him to the pile. One day we'll find that shiny man. It's gonna be great. It could have been great. Man, I wouldn't mind watching Steven Universe again. It's just watching anything takes too long nowadays. I got too many projects I have to work on. If I start watching Steven Universe, I'm gonna binge the whole thing, and I'm not gonna get anything done for a week. That's no good. That's no good. Sandshrash? I tried to say Sandshrew and Sandslash at the same time. It came out Sandrash. Sandshrash. Sand Shrek? No. I don't care about Shrek. Actually, the first movie is pretty good. The first two movies are pretty good. I didn't watch 3 or 4. I watched a little bit of 3 because my brothers were watching it, and I was just like, eh. I'm glad it wasn't just me who thought that. But I was looking at this Clefairy card that we pulled, and its first move is Follow Me. Its second move is Flop. Be like, I played my Clefairy and its move was you. No, Clefairy. Don't hit them with Mario Tennis Fever. Okay. All right. Let's go. Dude, Xenoblade music is so good. Tell me this is not gorgeous. You can't. And bear in mind, this is the music that plays in, like, my least liked location in the entire game. They're so good that the music in the place that I hate is still a banger. It's still godly. Angel told you to play the game. Aw. Aw, thank you. Gligar, Gligar. Rally Gligars. Rally Trapinch. Oh, let's go. Is this Torrigoth? Yeah, Torrigoth at night. The Architect. No. He can't be in freaking Torrigoth. Torrigoth's too peaceful. God, what a special game Xenoblade 2 is. This track is just so good. I'm sorry. I don't even know what to say. I'm too busy listening to this. Da 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 da. 1770 Sandshrew. We had 1769, and I'm so sick of the Sandshrew I didn't even notice. Ba-da-da-da-da. Speaking of, I have the DLC for Xenoblade 3, and I have not played it yet. I need to play it. I'm just like, I've got too much stuff to do. I wonder how long the DLC is. It can't be that long. I would guess that, like, at most it's like 20 to 30 hours. If I do, like, a bunch of side quests. Let me look that up, actually. How long is Future Redeemed? 20 hours. Okay, it's not that bad. 5 chapters. Oh, geez. Okay. 23 hours with 90 to 100% in all affinity. 14 hours. Did all the side quests until Black Mountain, then just speedran it. 23 hours. Okay, it looks like generally 17 and a half. 14 if you speedrun, but I wouldn't speedrun it, so 20 to 23 hours sounds about right. Okay. 27 hours doing absolutely everything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. That's not too bad. I need to get on that, man. They're gonna drop Xenoblade 4, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't know the lore. I haven't played Xenoblade Future Redeemed yet. I don't know what's happening. I'm ready for it. No, I do hope they don't drop Xenoblade 4 yet. Even though it's probably gonna be like my most anticipated game once they announce it. I'm like chill to let them take a few years. Because when Monolith cooks, they cook. And they cook so freaking hard. I am curious, though, if they're gonna drop a Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 edition. I think of all of the games, I think 2 needs the special edition the most right now. It could just use a little bit of upscaling on like textures and stuff. And it's mostly just for the playable characters. The environments are so gorgeous. I'm sorry, I'm Xeno talking again. Someone tell me to shut up. I just like Xenoblade too much, man. Like, genuinely, Nintendo development teams that I have the most faith in, number 1 is Monolith Soft. I mean, like, they're technically like they're owned by Nintendo, but they're like not an internal Nintendo team. They're like their own developer studio, but like you know what I'm talking about. Company I have the least amount of faith in, Game Freak. Isn't it sad, as little faith as I have in Game Freak, that I'm still able to look at other studios in the game industry right now and be like, God, I'm glad Game Freak isn't like them. That is a sad state of affairs, that I'm looking at freaking level 5 and I'm like, God, I'm so glad Game Freak isn't like you, dude. Level 5 is an actual tragedy. What happened? Hi, Carlo Ghost. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? How are you doing? Mix. What does MX stand for? Mix. TBH Brandy Mix. Tibich. Tibich. Oh, it's the Mexican flag? Oh, it didn't... It just displays as MX for me. Been a while since you got on stream. No worries, no worries. Hope you're doing well. I know you're busy with school and stuff, but I hope you're doing all right. Ah. Dude, Kingdom of Araya, the goat, the goat. You're done with school? Ooh, nice, nice. Hopefully that alleviates some stress for you. We were playing a game, and I was kind of like, man, Carlo Ghost would dig this. We had a ghost companion. We had a little ghost boy companion. You would have liked the vibe. I think maybe. Let me see. Can I pull up a picture? Gotta force your parents to teach you to drive and gotta find a job. Ah. Hang in there. I tried to learn to drive and it was very overwhelming. Brandy is not good at driving. Saw the game. Yeah, I enjoyed it. We're on the second part, but look, there's a ghost boy. His name was D. Also, you're in Mexico. Oh, interesting. I hope you're having a good time. I only left the country and I went to Canada for about an hour. It was very silly. Here he is again. There he is. Another code was like really cute. I liked it. Well, not cute. Maybe that's not the right word to describe the fact that we watched people brutally die. Ah, yes. Your mother is dead. That's cute. Not the best choice of words, but it was a cool game. I enjoyed it. And we are gonna do the second part on stream still. But yeah, when I saw the Ghost Boy, I was like, oh, Carlo Ghost would vibe with this. Got another Gligar, let's go. My mom died. That's cute. Exactly. Parents tend to do that. It is in their nature. Well, the art for this section on the Xenoblade playlist, this art looks so pretty. I don't know if this was fan made or official art, but I'm gonna post a picture of it because this is gorgeous. Dude, Xenoblade, my goat. I love you so much. Oh, yeah, I think this is all fan art, but now they've got a cute fan art of some different characters in the game. But look at this one. This was the one that was playing on the previous track. Isn't that pretty? I love that watercolor style. I want to be able to color like that. I want to be able to paint with like that watercolor style. It's so pretty. Da, da, da. Apples when they fell off a tree? Pyra? Pyra's an apple? Looking longingly into the distance? One day I wish I could roll far away from this tree and become a mighty apple tree myself. Like, I'm serious. Is there a bad track in Xenoblade 2's OST? There might not be. Most games have at least one track where I'm like, yeah, not in love with this one, but like, Xenoblade 2 might be the perfect game OST. Nope, never mind. It does have Tiger Tiger. Tiger Tiger kind of sucks. I know Poppy can become the strongest blade in the game if you grind Tiger Tiger, but no thank you. I did it. I did a lot of grinding for it. I didn't do like an optimal build, but I did grind a lot for Poppy, and I was just like, this is not fun. What's Tiger Tiger? Tiger Tiger is a mini game in Xenoblade 2, and it's interesting. I didn't like it that much. But hey, not everything you do is gonna work out, and that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta throw things at a wall and see if people like it, and if it doesn't, that's fine. That's me when I'm scripting the Coliseum video, and it gets like 300 views. I tried and it failed, and that's okay. Oh, thank you, Brisk. I mean, like, 300 views for, like, a small YouTuber like me is still pretty good, but... You know, I've had videos that have gotten, you know, 1,000, 2,000 views, so... My biggest video was, last time I checked, like, 30,000 views, but... That one's like a, lightning in a bottle kind of video, you know? That one was just very lucky. Once had a video that got 48,000 views. That's crazy. That's a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. They are driving outside my window very loudly. I don't like it. Ooh. This is Fonset Village, right? Yeah, Fonset Village. Okay, yeah, all those, all the art was from, actual illustrators, not, like, official art. I was just curious. I really want to learn to do that, like, watercolor art style. It looks so pretty. It was about your Ghostface mask? Ah. Ghostface, that guy from Ben 10, right? I'm joking, by the way. I know that that's not. I'm joking. Hold on, I missed which Pokemon that just was. Who did we see? Who was that? Who's that Pokemon? It's... It's Trapinch! Wow, usually I catch the Trapinch. There we go, 513 Trapinch. Let's go. Doing watercolor from middle and elementary school. Yeah, I've done a few like watercolor style paintings, but it's tough. I think the best, I don't know if it would count as like watercolor necessarily, but the best that I've done in that kind of style was my Splatoon art. Where is my Splatoon art? Like this is probably the best I've done with like a watercolor brush, I think. I did use like a watercolor brush for this. I think it was like Salty Watercolor was the name of the brush, but that's the best one I've done, I think. Inkling Brandy for Salmon Run. Looks fresh, thank you. Pretty. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, working with watercolors is not easy, but it looks so pretty when you do it right. Oh, I thought I hit reset. Come on. There's something else I was gonna say about it. Cannot remember. Oops. Brain exploded. It's okay. I'll just pet Leafeon and forget my troubles. Yeah, if you got an Eevee plush for Sylveon, Leafeon, or Glaceon, give it a pet, cause it's the Sock Boy's day. The Sock Boy's day. I'll go pet your Glaceon. Nice. Hello, Glace. Glace, Glace. Alright, Munchlax, but again. I'll pet my Sylveon too. Sylveon looked left out. Tundra says hi. Hi, Tundra. Yeah, funny enough, I have all those big sleeping boys, and they're so cute. I love them so much. But the ones I don't have are the Sock Boys. I don't have any of the Sock Boys as their big sleeping version. Your Eevee plush is at home. Ah. Can pet it in spirit at least. Yeah, are you just on like a vacation trip or seeing family, or like is it like just a for fun thing, or? Yeah, I've only left the country one time and it was for like an hour. And honestly, kind of not interested in leaving again. Just not because I don't want to leave and see other places. Just because getting a passport and going through all that is a hassle, and I don't want to do it again. Da, da, da. You and your mom went out to see your grandmother for Mother's Day? Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense, makes sense. Dude, Leftharian Archipelago is also so goated. Oh, 1775. Let's go. Almost to 1776 Sandshrew. Happy Mother's Day, Brandy. Why Happy Mother's Day to me? Thank you, though. On 76 stream streak, let's go. That's a lucky number. Number 76, Harmonizer Gradiel. I love that card. I have it in its little case, actually. It's up on my dresser. I love that card. It's so cool looking. Hold on one second. Trapinch. Okay. Like, the art on this card is just phenomenal. I love this thing. I love refrigerators. Look at how colorful this one is. It's so pretty. I love Harmonizer Gradiel. I don't even care if it's not that good of a card. It just looks cute. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's gonna something. Oh, right. I should delete some of these files. They're taking up too much space. Huh, did I delete that on accident? Alright, I'll just delete it. It's fine. There we go. And then Trapinch. Sorry, got distracted there. Had to clean up my files. My desktop was getting super cluttered again. I couldn't find anything. There we go. Yeah, I gotta clean up my files. I gotta finish the Byleth summons, editing those, and get those posted on YouTube. And then I need to get going on the XD project. I gotta draw so much art for it. And I knew I was gonna regret this when I started it, but I was like, I love the idea too much to not do it. Always worth it for Professor Byleth. Exactly, yeah. His art looks so good in the new version. I don't know if you're still keeping up with Faye Carlo Ghost, but Fallen Byleth looks insane. He looks so cool. Alright, another Trapinch. Add him to the pile. 515. We found a lot of Trapinch today, which is good. I wish we were only finding Trapinch. Yeah, just Trapinch. You're always on top of Face stuff. I'm gonna be so real, I didn't see the trailer until an hour after it dropped. I was busy editing, I was working on editing my stuff, the script for the XD video, and Professor Byleth dropped, and I didn't see it until an hour later. I opened Twitter and I saw it at the, I saw like a notification from Faye, and I was like, oh shoot. And I was like, oh, okay, new trailer dropped. I forgot that was gonna happen. Nothing I want though, so I'm gonna skip. And then I saw Byleth on the thumbnail, and I was like, are you kidding? I was like, screw you, Faye. Oh yeah, I'm gonna skip immediately. No. All right, another Trapinch. Let's go. 516. Dude, I want to see a Jade Trapinch so bad. It'll be so cool. Nail. Another Gligar. You saw it like 30-ish minutes later. Yeah. So I didn't have my phone with me either. It was charging, and my charger for my phone is across the room. It's behind me, where I'm sitting for my computer. So I didn't hear like a notification go off either. If my phone was with me, I would have gotten the notification like right away, but I was just working on some editing, and then I lost my motivation to edit for the rest of the night because of it. I was like, well, now I want to look at Professor Byleth and stuff. And so then I also I went through and I grinded all of the things I hadn't done yet for orbs, which I'd done most of the things that were currently available, but I had a few chain challenges to do. Green Byleth, my beloved. Do you prefer the green Byleth? Oh, 777! Lucky! Sandshrew Lucky! It's gonna give us a shiny now, right? We hit the jackpot. I actually prefer Byleth's base hair color, but I know a lot of people like the green better. Harvest Moon. Lucky! Yeah, 777 gambling. True. Truer words have never been spoken. I love gambling. Have you guys seen the thing? Actually, speaking of gambling, those dumpling blind box things that people are doing now? I had never heard of it until last night, and all of a sudden they're everywhere. Most astroturfed thing I've ever seen. People are losing their minds over those things. I cannot say I get the appeal. Unironically, I think the container that they come in looks cooler than the actual thing you're supposed to unbox. The what? They're like these little... They're supposed to look like dumplings. And they come in a little blind box that looks like a bamboo basket, and you open it, and you're supposed to get a rare one or something, and they look terrible. Heard about the dumplings today, and you feel painfully neutral about them? I'm sorry, they don't even look good. The rare ones don't look good. They just look like sludge water. I'm like, ugh. And apparently they're a mess to clean up if they break. Because they're like made with some kind of oil stuff that you're not supposed to pour down drains. Oh, hold on. There we go. Why is my thing down? Go up. There you go. But yeah, I only heard about those last night, and I was like, wow, those are ridiculous. They look ridiculous. And this is from someone who likes gambling, so... Someone made a good point, like, if you get a blind box anime figure, right, and you get one you don't like, you can resell it, or sell it, or give it to a friend or something. But, like, who's gonna buy these stupid dumpling things, right? They're like a normie's version, or like a normie's idea of what a blind box is, without getting any of the things that make a blind box even remotely fun to open. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a Munchlax. Add him to the counter. Green is your favorite, so there's heavy bias for green hair. That makes sense, yeah. That does make some sense. This is the Garfont Mercenaries, right? Oh no, that was Fontsamaima at night. Okay. Oh, we already listened to the Garfont Mercenaries. Okay, that was the previous song before that. Now your guy looks like a femboy. Let's go. Congrats. Remind you of when your brother was home. He got one of those gotcha blind things and gave you a Kirby one. Ooh, nice. Kerbo. Yeah, generally, I actually don't love blind boxes. I've gotten a few, and they can be kind of fun, but generally, I prefer to know what I'm paying for up front. If I want to gamble, I'll just pull on Genshin or something. Dude, I need to get... I want Nicole... We gotta get lucky when Nicole drops. I want her. I want her. No, Nicole is incredibly funny as a character. Nicole being autistic and a romantic representation simultaneously is pretty funny. Go off, Queen. Alright, Gligar again. Let's go. Oh, 1169! Nice! Remind you, let's see, take a photo. Small Waddle Dee plush. Oh, that's cute, Waddle Dee. I only have the Waddle Dee amiibo. I did see a really big Waddle Dee plush, but I didn't end up getting it because it was $50. Oh, architect, I should have been your chosen one. Hold on, I pressed the wrong thing there. Load my file, please. There we go. I lived as you wanted me to. I did. I always did. Father, why do you not answer when I call? Actually goated scene. The fact that that scene is so good and it's only like in my top 3 favorite scenes is incredible. Hold on, what else were we saying? You only buy blind boxes if you like all the options. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Or buy them already opened. That's exactly it. I got my my Togekiss figurine with the rainbow and the clouds. That one was I bought that like pre-opened so that I knew exactly what I was getting. But we were at a like a game store that had some blind boxes for Pokemon, and I almost got one, but like none of them had a lineup where I liked all the options, so I decided to pass. And I was already buying some plushies, so I was like, I don't need this. Another Gligar, let's go. But yeah, it's hard to find ones where I like every option. You want more games and plushies? Fair. That's that American consumerism mindset, right? Nah, non-Americans also do it. We're just worse about it than everyone else. I really like that on my desk I've got all this stuff, right? Hold on. Was that a Trapinch that we just saw? Hold on. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Was that most recent one a Trapinch? I didn't see. What were you? It was a Trapinch, okay. Cool. Let me add that to the list. Oop. 517. Yeah, I look at my desk and I got my Togekiss figurine, very cute. I've got a sticky note with some video things that I need to work on. I've got my drawing pen. I've got my little holder for my tablet for when I was recording the cards earlier. I've got the cards that we opened and the cards that I haven't opened yet. I've got the water bottle and the 3 sock boys. And then I have a notepad, and the only thing written on it is pasta salad. My very cluttered desk. The funniest thing here is just the single notepad, the single sticky note that says pasta salad. What can I say? I'm craving pasta salad, and I need to remember to pick some up when I go to the grocery store next time. I should add some more stuff to that grocery list, actually. There we go, I got a pen. Sorry you brought it up. No worries, no worries. Let me see. I need to get Worcestershire sauce. I'm out of that almost. Hello. Can my pen is broken. There you go. I need oyster sauce for tonkatsu. I need more soy sauce. And I need some clementines. This looks like the shopping list of a madman. Pasta salad, Worcestershire sauce, spelled incorrectly. Oyster sauce, soy sauce, and clementines. You know those challenges where you try and make the cashier embarrassed in 5 items or something, just buying 5 items. This is how to make them very confused with 5 items. The plan is definitely not to combine the Worcestershire, oyster, and soy sauce, mix it over the pasta salad, and then put clementines on top. Pasta salad, nom. TBH nom. Guys, what about when TBH Brandy emote disappears? What then? Don't say that. There's another Gligar. Let's go. He's got to go on a journey, okay? He's gonna come back stronger and changed. TVH Brandy will live forever. He will live in our hearts. And the fact that I will have a PNG redeem still. No, when he eventually gets replaced, it'll just be because there's a new version of him. We're always gonna have a TBH emote, I think, because it's too incredible. All right, Sandshrew. Oh. Thank you for the redeem, Morph. Let me pull him up. TBH Brandy. 1 second. Let me load him. Where are you? My my TBA or my PNG tuber folder is really unorganized. I've got too many sporty Brandy alts. So they take up a bunch of file spaces. Takes forever to find anything in there. Where is my PNG toggle? Bop, 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 bop. Disappeared. Wow. Yippee! Yippee! I am the TBH Brandy that will live forever. I will live forever. Thank you, Morph. TBH Brandy arrives. If we were to sound a game music track for TBH Brandy, what would it be? What music track captures the essence of TBH Brandy? I know what it is. There it is. Not even the heat death of the universe can kill TBH Brandy. Hold on. Someone clip this. Not even the heat death of the universe can kill TBH Brandy. TBH Brandy will outlive the universe and lead us to a new era of autism. Yippee! Maxwell the cat. I don't think I've heard of that. What is that from? Oh, Maxwell the cat is the that one, right? The meme song. I was like, that sounds familiar. Do. Rum, bum, bum. Bum ba dum bum bum ba da ba da bum. Oh, did I get like a 5-minute version of this track? 7 minutes, jeez. I got the shortest one I could find and it's still 7 minutes. People like this song. And it is a good one. It's not my fault Black and White are so goated, dude. I could also see Kirby music fitting for TBH Brandy, right? You'll edit that later. Nice. Yeah, all I'm saying is that when we eventually get TBH, or when we eventually get Brandy 2.0, we're gonna need a new TBH to go with it, you know? What are my free emote slots? Can I justify having 2 TBH emotes? Probably not. I don't want to look it up right now. This is a good thing. We can finally be TBH creatures. This is good news. See, you can't, you literally can't put, you can't write this is a good thing because it'll automatically trigger the autism and the brain rot. This is good news. We can finally be bees. You'll live for 30 years. This is insane. Are you sure? Are you sure? This stream is kind of all over the place. I'm sorry. I haven't been very focused this stream. This has been an interesting one. But it's okay because TBH Brandy is here. Isn't that what all the masses yearn for? The crowd yearns. The people yearn for TBH Brandy to lead them to the new era of autism. I wish I knew how to do voice filters. I'd get a special voice filter for TBH Brandy, but I don't know how to set that up and it scares me. Which is very on brand for being a TBH creature, right? TBH creatures are just scared of everything, constantly nervous due to the autism. Variety stream, but it's only yapping and not games. True. You get sent on amazing montages whenever something funny happens. Aw. No, sometimes when I'm editing a short for myself, I'm like, man, I don't even know what to put on this. Sometimes it's easy and I know exactly what kind of edits to do, but sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what to do with this. That's how I felt when I started the Linnea polls, actually. I don't know if you guys saw those, but the Linnea polls, I was just looking at them. I spent like a solid hour just looking at the footage and being like, man, what do I do with this? But I ended up with something that I was pretty happy with at the end. I did great with them, thank you. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit to rewatch it and be like, okay, what can I poke at here that sticks out that's like funny and worth saving? Bum, bum, bum. What was the thing earlier? There was something earlier that put me into a laughing fit, and I can't remember what it was. I didn't elaborate on what it was that made me laugh, but something really made me lose it. All right, there we go. There's the silly TBH Brandy music. Yeah, I literally can't remember what it was that made me lose it, but that's fine. We're almost 4 hours in, geez. Gligar. I love Gligar, but why isn't it shiny? Have a similar story, but you remember how it went. Ah. Yeah, sometimes I just forgot what I was gonna say, and it's not good. But in this case, it was just I forgot what happened. It wasn't even something I was gonna say, I just forgot what it was. But something really made me laugh earlier, and I can't remember. Would I want to hear it? If you want to share it, feel free. Alright, that's another Sandshrew. We are almost to 1800 Sandshrew. God, that is disgusting. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Too many Sandshrew. What if we as a society just all got together and like the ancient Greeks, we all voted and we ostracized Sandshrew from society for what it has done to this shiny hunt? What if we did that? What if we ostracized Sandshrew? That's a weird thing. Have you ever thought about if you were to be ostracized? I've sat there and been like, oh yeah, I don't talk to that many people. I could probably handle it. And then you think about like, oh wait, you wouldn't have access to like food and water or anything, and you would probably die in the wilderness. Maybe not. Maybe I couldn't do that. Collected a scene from a movie, and the scene was a character played a jingle on the phone, scared and annoyed. The other character decided to add a song over it. Song was music shouldn't play in public. Ah. Does that come with a sized Sandslash as well? I'm not sure what that means. I'm a little confused. There's another Gligar though. Oh, 1176, 76, lucky. I find it funny that one of my lucky numbers is 76, which is 6-7 backwards. That's how you know that the TBH creature truly is my spirit animal, because it is a perfect representation of me, because I go, I start the 6-7 thing ironically, and then it becomes an unironic thing, and it just takes over my brain, and that's not good. Can show it off stream if you'd like. Oh, ostracized. Gotcha. 1 second. Get that Munchlax out of here. We're gonna ostracize Munchlax too. Long live the autism. True. No, that's fair. That's a tricky word. In fact, I wouldn't even know how to spell it off the top of my head. Let me see. Yeah, I cannot spell it off the top of my head either. I came up with something very incorrect. Ostracized. Got it. Yeah, that's a tricky word, to be fair. Send him to the mines? Don't send him to the mines. We're avoiding the mines. Why is spelling so hard today? I used to be better at spelling. I'm upset. I got over-reliant on smartphone autocorrect, and it has actually decreased my ability to spell. I used to be pretty good at it. I mean, like, I still say I'm above average, but it used to be better. You missed the mines? No, the mines are scary. Also, I almost reset this without actually checking. But hold on. Does that come with ostracized Sandslash as well? We could ostracize Sandslash as well, yeah. And the Alolan forms if you want. Sandshrew. 1790, jeez. Mind's Egg, you're beloved. No, Mind's Egg is evil. Mind's Egg is banned. I need to stop, I need to move that Zygarde card away. I'm gonna start fidgeting with it, and I'm gonna bend it or something. I'm too happy about that card. Oh yeah, Carlo Ghost, you weren't here. Zygarde, shiny or normal colors? Which do you like more? Hard choice. Both are peak. You're a fan of the Zygarde? This track is pretty. Yeah, this one's a good one. I can't remember which one this is off the top of my head. Is this Argentum at night? I'm declaring that I think it's Argentum Trade Guild at night before I check it. Let me check. I've got it. I know this OST way too well. I was like, this sounds like Argentum at night. And I was right. You guessed shiny mint is cool. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I slightly prefer the black more, but the base one isn't bad. Or the shiny one isn't bad. I'm like so goated at Xenoblade 2 OST specifically. Not even Xenoblade OSTs in general, just specifically Xenoblade 2. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, there's a piano arrangement. Okay, never mind. This can play. I thought it was going to be the vocal version. I was going to get dinged. I thought about doing a song cover for this track. Alright, I sent you the Argentum music, Brisk. Alright. Should do another tally up soon. Frozen time began to flow. Alright, there's another Gligar. Alright, we've gotten 1694 Gligar and Trapinch, plus a 1793 Sandshrew, which is really depressing. So we've had 100 more Sandshrew than Gligar and Trapinch, which is not what it should be. For 3,487 checks there, plus 375 Munchlax, for a combined total of 3,862. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Brisk. I did pick up more water while I was on break, so we can have a drinky. There we go. TBH Brandy has been hydrated. Thanks for sending the track. Yeah, no worries. Sour strawberry and pomegranate. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh. You made me want a lemonade. My Chipotle has some really good lemonades. They have an organic lemonade, and they also have a I think it was watermelon limeade, actually, not a lemonade, but a watermelon limeade. They're both really good. I put them together and they taste really good. Now I'm craving one of those. If it would put a smile on your face. All right, Sandshrew. This track is so pretty, yeah. Sorry, I don't want to talk over it. I didn't remember there being a piano arrangement of this song. Like I've genuinely thought about doing a song cover of this, or a cover of this song. Where it should be, but I need one last time. Oh, I had the lyrics a little messed up. I'd need to pull up the lyrics if I did an actual cover attempt. But yeah, Xenoblade music is too pretty. Too pretty, right? That was actually one of the things, Xeno 3 had some really good tracks. But I did feel like the OST was a little weaker than 2's. When the tracks were great, they were absolutely phenomenal, god tier. But there were a lot of environment tracks that just kind of blended into the background, and I didn't care for them as much. Hold on, let me... So that was the end of that playlist. Oh, that might not be a... That might not have been an official, actually. That might have been a... They added it in. That was a... Yeah, I don't think that was an actual part of the soundtrack. Oops. What do we want to listen to now? What should I pull up? Here, we'll try this one. Hearing it at a concert in an opera house. Well, the track that is from is one of my favorite songs, so that'd be nice. I'd be thrown out for trying to sing along, though, and they'd be like, wow, you can't sing, please leave. Oh my god, what? I just clicked a cute looking playlist for Kirby music. I didn't look at the length of it. You guys got 5.5 hours? I did not intend to pick a 5.5 hour playlist. We're not gonna play the whole song or the whole track list. Alright, Gligar. Gotta go. Alright, thanks for dropping in, Carlo Ghost. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Take care. Yeah, we probably won't go too much longer. Maybe another 45 minutes, hour-ish. But we gotta get these encounters in. Even if I finished everything else with the XD video, the video can't be completed until we get a shiny. Literally, it's part of the script. This track is really pretty, by the way. I think this is from Kirby and the Forgotten Land, right? Yeah, it's from Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I was like, it sounded familiar. Ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, Kirby and the Forgotten Land was really good overall. I will say the post game was actually weaker overall, I think. The post game was a little disappointing. Instead of having like fully new stages, it was just kind of rehashing what they already had. But overall, it was pretty solid. Alright, Trapinch again. And I know I left TBH Brandy on longer than normal, but that's okay. He'll go in a little bit, but he can stay a little longer, right? Normally I do the PNG tubers for like 15 minutes, but TBH Brandy's a special little guy, right? Ba-dum. 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 Oh, I'm gonna have to redraw him. That's gonna be annoying. I wonder if anyone's made a TBH Togekiss. Ah, dang, no one's made a Togekiss TBH. Maybe I should be the one. Oh, he's so cute. I saw a, I looked it up and instead I got this little... Oh, wait, this is the one I have. Okay. He looks really small in this picture, but... I saw this picture and I was like, oh, look how cute Togekiss looks there. And I was like, oh, I want that. And I looked at the description. I was like, wait, I have that. To be fair, there's not that much Togekiss merch, you know. But that's my Togi. He's so cute. And I have a Togi on my desk, too. Sometimes I forget he's there, though. So I'm looking at the screen, I forget that I've got a little Togi of my own right here with me. Togi, yes. I wanna be a Togetic, or a Togekiss. I wanna be a symbol of peace and joy and love. Togekiss, you are so special. Everyone loves you. You want to find a Togi plush so you can head pat it? Aw. Togis love hugs and head pats. I still really want... My big dream is to have a life-size Togekiss plush. But that thing has a 4-foot wingspan. It's like almost 5 foot, actually. It's 4'11". How'd I do that? I've known people who are shorter than Togekiss. How am I gonna get a life-size Togekiss plush? Actually, yeah, Scarlet and Violet doesn't tell you the exact size of your Pokemon, right? Only Go does that, yeah. Dang. I wish they would add it to the next batch of games if it would just tell you how big your Pokemon is. Because I'd love to know exactly how big Tenshibi is when I transfer him to the modern games and be able to get a plush of him at his exact size. That'd be super cool. Also, I'm so sad there was a glitch that they patched out. But it used to be you could like, there was like a glitch that let you get transferred Pokemon from like into, when you moved them into Legends Arceus, I think it was. They would always be at their minimum size, I think. And they would always get the tiny mark. And if I could do that for Togekiss, that would be crazy. If I had a minimum size Togekiss. That would be ideal, but alas. Togetic on... Oh, sorry. I didn't see that you'd redeemed Togetic. My bad. I'm sorry. I was yapping and reading something. I can bring him in. There he is. Hi, Tenshibi. How are you? How are you, little guy? He is so friendly, so cute. Sorry about that, Brisk. I just didn't see it. I was just a little distracted. You bring Dandelion so you can say hi. Aw, hello, Dandelion. I think Dandelion and Tenshibi would compete, but they wouldn't battle. They'd compete in a little race, and they would fly around together. I'm imagining them flying together, like in in Sword and Shield when you have two Pokemon racing at the base camp. I think that'd be very cute. Then after that, they'll have some treats. Aw, cute, cutie, cute, cute. Hold on, what do I have the art channel labeled as in the Discord server? H.A. Brandy fan art. I might need to change the name on that, actually. Just something to keep in mind for later. Alright, Sandshrew appears nonetheless. Oh, 1799, let's go. Almost to 1800 Sandshrew, which is too many, but, you know, that is still a good milestone. Dear Lord. Our total number of Sandshrew and Gligar together is almost 3,000. Oh no. I'm curious what kind of flavor Dandelion would want. I wonder what Dandelion's canon favorite flavor is. I'm very sad. Tenshibi's canon favorite flavor is salty, and his canon least favorite flavor is sour. He doesn't like sour things, which is weird because my favorite is sour. Tenshibi, you're supposed to be the representation of me. How can you hate sour things? So he can't have sour drinks. I think he would still drink a lemonade, to be fair. If it's a little sour, he'd probably drink it. As long as it's not primarily sour. He wants it to be more sweet than sour or something. But his favorite flavor is salty, so he likes popcorn the most. Well, his favorite flavor is dry, but dry would be salty, I think, in Pokemon. Alright, another Sandshrew. Was this from Planet Robobot? Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Yeah, this is Flight of Azure from Planet Robobot. I might make that I might add that to the Tenshibi music playlist. Planet Robobot is a really cool game, actually. Also, let's get regular Brandy back in here. Tenshibi have a creamy drink? He could have a creamy drink, yeah. Pop. Hi, Brandy. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Hi. Yeah, Planet Robobot is really good. There have been rumors that there's a Switch version coming eventually for Robobot. I'm not sure if I want to pick it up a second time, but I'd consider it to play it on stream. Robobot was pretty fun. Kirby in a mech is just funny inherently, right? And the casino music from Robobot goes crazy. That's like maybe my favorite Kirby track. Alright, another Gligar to the pile. We're getting there. Oh, we have passed 1,800 Sandshrew. Jeez. Too many of these guys. Oh, I can actually send it to you. Hold on. So, liked and disliked flavors are based off of the Pokemon's nature. So if you look at your Pokemon's nature, you can actually determine which flavors they like. So I'll send that for you in the future. There you go. In case you're curious and want to check what your Pokemon's favorite flavors would be. Esmeralda is bashful. So Esmeralda would not have a favorite flavor then. Because Esmeralda likes spicy and also dislikes spicy, so they cancel out and make it so Esmeralda doesn't have a favorite flavor. Ugh, another Munchlax, dude. Get this guy away from me. Even if it is 76 Munchlax. Yeah, natures also affect what stats your Pokemon have raised or lowered. And bashful means that they don't get a stat boost for any of their stats. Because technically, its attack is being raised and its attack is being lowered by the same amount, so it cancels each other out. Natures are cool. I like them very much thematically for Pokemon. Another Sandshrew, 1802. Jeez. Oop. Hold on. Actually... did this person do the same playlist for the Xenoblade one? Maybe not. Oh, they got a Fire Emblem Three Houses playlist. No, they did not do the one we were listening to, the Xenoblade one. Never mind. I thought maybe they did. Because this one also has music, or art from Pixiv. And it was labeled the same way, so I thought maybe it was the same person, but never mind. Always cool when people credit their artists. I am in the mood to listen to a specific song, though, so after this track, I think I'm going to pull up that song. I am in the mood for something salty. Thanks, Yusuke. That track wasn't bad, actually. What was that? I don't know what... That's from a game I haven't played before. Is that Tree to Tree? Yeah, that was called Tree to Tree. I don't know what game that's from, but I want to listen to let's play some Leaf Swirl Lagoon. Leaf Swirl Lagoon 2 specifically. A game where the trees beat you. That is a game that came out. Someone made that. It's like an indie game. This is music that might play for a swamp deer. You have to design Swamp Deer. Hit your brain. Oh no, I'm sorry. Gligar, 185. There we go. Hey, have so many ideas. I'm sorry. I got too many things I want to work on too, to be fair. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, we'll go about another 30 minutes or so, 25 to 30 minutes. I just really need to get this shiny. Eventually, if we're not getting it, we might have to start speeding up and doing multiple days like we did for Togetic. Because we did that during Shiny Month, and I was doing, or Shadow Month, and I was doing multiple checks a week. So that was what got him finally. So we might do something similar. Who up leaf swirlin' they lagoon? Phrases that make no sense, but hold on. I also want to hear this. It knew exactly what track I was gonna ask for. Let's go Ravaged Rustworks. I'm still in shock that Hey Pikmin of all games has such a good soundtrack. Because the game is not that great. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I only played the demo, but I was not impressed with the demo. I was like, are you kidding? This is not Pikmin. Alright, a Gligar. 1187. Come on, can we get the Glygars to 2000 or 1200 tonight? That'd be sick. Gonna set down your Switch for a while. I want to draw. Nice, nice. Enjoy your draw. Is that a thing you say to people? I don't think that is. Enjoy your draw sounds more like... It sounds like a really sarcastic thing you say to someone when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like, I activate Pot of Greed, and you're just like, yeah, enjoy your draw, you freaking loser. Yeah, enjoy. Okay. Draw your cards. I was gonna say something, but it was a swear. I could feel my old Yu-Gi-Oh player self coming out as I almost said that. I had hatred in my heart at the thought of my imaginary opponent playing a card that lets them draw. Don't have enough for a swear, don't worry. I'll do one for free just this once because it was really funny. I almost went, enjoy your draw, fuckstick. I could feel the vitriol in my soul as a former Yu-Gi-Oh player at the thought of my opponent playing a card that lets him draw two. Hold on. Let me pull that up again. Too much shiny hunting has melted my brain, I think. I'm sorry. Let me pull that back. It was a Munchlax. Okay. 379. There we go. It sounds original. Don't be sarcastic. All right, let's get the Kirby music back. I think I need some chill Kirby music to recover my soul. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh yeah, you could tell you could tell that I had bad memories in my soul from the time I got stuck in an actual local tournament and my opponent was playing Chain Burn of all things. God, what a terrible card or a terrible deck to have to fight. I hate Chain Burn. That is one of the most unfun decks to play against. I had side deck options to win against it, I just didn't draw them in time. By the time I drew my side deck options, it was too late, and I lost the tournament because of that. I was salty. I still took, I think that tournament I was top 8, so not bad, out of like 40 players. Top 8 out of 40 is pretty good. Chainburn is just a hilariously unfun deck to fight. There's another Gligar. Bum bum ba ba dum ba ba bum ba ba bum. Yeah, next stream we'll hit 4,000 checks. Halfway to full odds. Which is pretty sketchy, pretty scary stuff, right? Yippee, not yippee, that's bad. We want to get the shiny before full odds. This is scary stuff. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Really wish we could multi-hunt this one. Because this is a pretty slow hunt. Being able to multi-hunt it would save me a lot of issues. That's another thing. I need to make a short out of finding Togetic. That moment has to be edited into a short eventually. I should script it, actually. I had an idea for it. It would go something like... Which shiny Pokemon do you value the most? For me, it would have to be my shiny Togetic from... For me, it would have to be my shiny Togetic. This isn't just any shiny Togetic. This is a special one because it was caught in Pokemon Coliseum for the GameCube. And in that game, each check for Shiny Togetic took me 10 minutes because I was catching it in a Premier Ball. Here's how it went. Something like that, right? Gotta put on my YouTuber voice. Actually, my stream voice and my YouTuber voice are fairly similar, but they're both a little more enthusiastic than my normal voice. Before you draw Swamp Deer, you want to say Daisy is hasty nature? Sad he doesn't like sour. What is hasty off the top of my head? I don't remember. Hasty is dislikes sour, likes sweet. Ooh, I'm jealous. I wish Togetic was hasty. I can tell you hasty though is plus speed minus defense. I'm 99% sure. I'm gonna look it up and it's gonna say that I'm right. Hasty is... Yep, plus speed minus defense, which is what I said. There you go. That's one of those natures I do remember. Couldn't tell you why. That one specifically is one that I remember. Here's a better chart, actually, if you'd like. Because this one also tells you what stat it increases and decreases. The one I sent just told you the flavors, but this one also tells you the stat increases, if you're curious. Yeah, Togetic is, Tenchibi is a mild nature. Which is minus defense and plus... Which one was it? Was that plus attack? No. Plus special attack, okay. Actually, mild isn't technically bad for Togetic, but it's one that I don't like thematically for him. I mean, like, he's fine, but it would have been so cool if he liked sour flavor as well or something. It's okay, the mild nature will be pretty nice when we have to do Gen 4 and Gen 6 and Gen 7 in our playthrough for the ribbons. Mild is a pretty good nature for Togekiss, honestly. It's not the best one. Togekiss would rather have a minus attack nature. My ideal nature for Togekiss would have been, thematically, for flavors. Would have been lax nature. Personality-wise, I think Togetic would make the most sense if he was... maybe modest... or hasty, or naive. It's okay, we love Tenchibi no matter what though, right? We love Brandy and Tenchibi. Oh, thank you. Imagine art of Tenchibi eating popcorn. I think it would be very cute. I'm trying to decide if it would be cuter if he was a Togetic or a Togekiss for that art. I think either way would be very adorable. Or what about Togekiss? Oh yeah, Togetic with in one hand, or no, this would be two different pictures actually. One of him eating popcorn and then another of him holding a cotton candy. Those would be very cute. Munchlax again, dude. Get out of here. I know I haven't missed it, but like there's a part of me that still worries that I'm gonna not notice it's a shiny. I know that I'll notice. I've done this too many times to not notice that, but there's always that fear that I'm just not gonna notice it. All right, but here's a question. What about Togetic eating a corn dog? That one sounds silly. Togekiss and the Great Corn Dog. Corn dogs. Wrap it up, roll it up, a buttercup is born. That's a popcorn commercial, actually. That is an old popcorn commercial from like the 50s. Yeah, it was from the 50s, okay. I thought so. Wrap it up, roll it up, a buttercup is born. Can I find the lyrics for that? No one has the lyrics. Okay. Never mind. Brandy singing 50s. Not something that would happen often. I do not vibe with the 50s aesthetic. I do not vibe with the 60s aesthetic. Or the 70s. Or the 80s. Or the 90s. But the 2000s, sure. Y2K fashion? I'm not sure about the fashion. I have to look that up. Yeah, I don't know about fashion-wise. I'm just not a fashionable guy, what can I say? Also, what on earth is this music? It sounds like Earthbound. Grassland 2. It sounds like Earthbound music. That's a really loud car. Oh my god, go away. Gothic, fantasy, fairy, grunge, Victorian, and burlesque. Yeah, I hate loud cars. I'm sorry if you guys could hear that. Another freaking Munchlax, dude. I hate this guy. Munchlax son or Sandshrew daughter? Which would you rather have? I don't know, actually. If you have a Munchlax son, you still have a chance of getting a shiny Gligar or Trapinch. But if you have a shiny Sandshrew daughter, then the hunt is over and you don't get either of them. So I guess I'd rather have the shiny, or I'd rather have the Munchlax son. But only slightly. Ba-da-ba-ba. You can tolerate Sandshrew because of Sandslash? Fair. Shiny Sandslash looks pretty cool. Also, hold on. Let me calculate this. 1808 plus 1192. 3,000! Let's go! So if you add the total number of Sandshrew and the total number of Gligar we've seen so far, it is 3,000 checks. Plus 522 for Trapinch and 381 for Munchlax. Our current total is 3,903. So next stream, we will pass 4K. Unless we find the shiny first. Yeah, have you seen shiny Sandslash, Brisk? You haven't? Oh, and also you're right, I did send the same photo on accident. My apologies, hold on. The charts look the same. Oh, hold on, I need to convert it. That's why. There you go. There's the updated chart. Sorry. Here, I'll show the whole Pokemon, or the whole Sandshrew line, including the Alolan forms. There we go. Here they are. Kind of a crunchy picture, but... so yeah, shiny Sandshrew is green. Shiny Sandslash turns red. And then Alolan Sandshrew has the blue tummy, and Alolan Sandslash is blue. Shiny Sandslash looks like a lion. I can kind of see it. Oh, right. I was also going to pull up real quick. So look here. There's Tenchibi. And he is mild nature, so see? There's his nature. And our Shibekta is a... he is jolly nature. So he is plus speed minus special attack, and I think that means he likes sweet and dislikes dry flavors. And there's Zunny. He's serious. Oh, and this is Spikelay from my Leaf Green file, who is lax nature. Yeah, I love the nature mechanic. It's really cool. Siri got activated. I'm sorry. All right, we'll do, I think, 3 more checks and then we'll call it for tonight. So I should work on some stuff. Stuff. Gotta have dinner and I gotta work on projects, you know? Yeah, stuffy stuff. Like stuffing. Stuffy stuffing. Sandshrew. Alright, that's 1. Yeah, I'm gonna debate. I need to decide if I want to play. So I was thinking this week of starting either Slay the Spire or Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower. If I do Pizza Tower, I've got to buy pizza, right? Mandatory. We can't play Pizza Tower without some pizza. Pizza. Zeepa, true. You're right. That's even better than pizza. We got to get that Zeepa. And there's a Gligar. All right, last check of the night. We will call it after this. Come on, rally luck, rally luck. Show me a shiny Gligar or Trapinch. Rally luck, thank you, Brisk. In the name of Tenshibi, I invoke you. Shiny Gligar, shiny Trapinch, appear before me. You gotta load first. There we go. Appear before me in the name of Tenshibi, the shiny Togetic. Dang. Well, it did summon a Trapinch, so, you know. Little victories. Anyway, we'll call it there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thanks for joining and chilling and hanging out. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I'll try and be back sometime in the week with Slay the Spire or Pizza Tower. I'll have to decide. But you guys have a good night, and I will see you guys later. We'll also be on the weekend. We'll do some another code and some more shiny hunting. So take care. See you around. Bye-bye.